Friends, companions, welcome. It's episode 19 of the Ravencorps, rank 4s. Hello, everybody. Let me go down the list here real quick. Lorelei Woody, thank you very much for 9 months. Lore, thank you very much for the raid. Jin, thank you very much for 18 months. Incredibly kind of you. Skulltone, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Hello, hello. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. If you're new here, you've never seen one of our streams before, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. Which you are currently watching is the galaxy of Adis, the Ravencorps, taking place on the urban corporocratic death world known as Ethanox, in the city of Eclipsa, also known as cyberpunk. While our players get themselves situated with snacks, drinks, which is what you all should be doing, by the way, as well, I have some people that I would like to thank. Our crowned lords, with whom we have a new one. And if you're watching this stream, by the way, our newest crown lord, please let me know what you would like to be known as, because so far I only have your Patreon handle. So if there's a name you'd like to go by, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna just read out your whole ass name. I would like to thank Gentle Ruffian 0110, Lore, Jin, Shando, Power Puker, Skullthrone, Lucas Bohr, Sizzle Pop Rocker, Iron, Zolf, and Flightless Bird 624. Our newest crowned lord. I have no other name to call you. I was hoping that it would give me a little bit more information on the Patreon, but it doesn't. But thank you very much for your support. It means a ton. It means that I can not only continue to do this, which is play Dungeons and Dragons and TTRPGs with my friends, but I can also continue to support real artists in the world of Adis and ensure that all of our art is not only handmade, but also quality. So we here at the world of Adis can say that we use human artists instead of AI artists or AI schlop. So thank you very much. And again, if you're watching the stream, Flightless Bird 624, let me know either in the Discord or here in chat what you would like your name to be. So I can not only give you your appropriate rank in the Discord, but I can also have your name, the right name, going forward. So yeah. Before we go any further, of course, we have our content warning. Content warning. Ravencorps. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, kidnapping, torture, drug and alcohol use, gore, including dismemberment and mutilation, and discrimination. My friends and I can get very heavy in our roleplay, very descriptive. If any of these things make you uncomfortable, if any of the themes are perhaps a trigger or a phobia for you, We understand. We hope that you have a lovely day, and we'll see you around, perhaps for some of our world-building streams. For the rest of you, however, we're going to go get introduced to our redliners. Oh, goodness me. Now, wait a second. Two of these things are not like the other. Anyway, you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. And worry not, all of our lovely MP3 listeners over on the Patreon, chat is saying only the nicest things about you. Like, look at that one there. That one there just said you're very handsome. My God, okay. Whoa. Oh, they're only saying the nicest things about you. It's so crazy. You will also notice below our redliners, our adventurers here within Eclipsa, also known as independent contractors. We're going to get introduced to them here in just a second. Let's go ahead. Let's tell them that we're unmuting. Good guy dialogue. Nice. Gamers.
Where?
Option A.
Renegade option.
Okay.
What the?
All right. Neither of those were options, so we've already failed. We've already
What
derailed
was
the
the
train.
options? We're on a train? Holy shit.
That's right.
Oh my god,
Option
train
menu.
level.
This was supposed
Train
to be my last
level.
job.
That's right.
Oh God.
Buckle up. It's a railroad.
I never
Oh,
buckle on
I'm
chains.
suddenly feeling very ill today.
Oh.
Fellas, I think I got plans that I just found out about.
That's too damn bad.
Fuck.
My mom's dog's cat died today. I gotta go.
Oh, fuck.
My homework ain't my homework.
My home.
That's crazy.
My
It looks like you have a
condolences
case
to your
of
The
dog.
worst
void
is that
cat
I would
right
have
now.
homework.
Oh,
That's right.
put 'em-
So many years after high school, guess what? You have a thesis to write.
okay.
Ah.
Unironically, though, I'll have
Yeah.
those dreams where, like, hey, you gotta get up, you gotta go to school. I hate those dreams so much, dog. Like, I hate them so much. Or, like, hey,
Oh, wait,
you
I'm
didn't finish your
35.
homework.
I,
Oh, wait, I'm 30.
Dude, I had those dreams until literally somebody in my dream. Well, I remember asking in my dream, I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm like 20 something.
Wait a
And the
minute.
person beside me goes, yeah, man, you graduated 10 years ago. And I went, huh? And I stopped having school dreams ever since.
You were visited by something, I'm sure, man.
Oh,
You need to
I-
grow up now.
I still have the school dreams, and I hate it every time. Because oh.
The school
I
belts
hated
around
it.
you. You're in Chevron.
Now that's a different dream. That's a different. Oh, I'm back. I'm back in Oregon.
Back in the fucking building.
Hello, Redliners.
Alright, that's me. You'll notice
Hi,
the lines
Charlie.
on my face are red.
That's right. We're gonna go down the line, get introduced to everybody, including the Void Cat at the very end. You're gonna tell us a little bit about who
Hey,
you
what's
are,
up?
who you're playing, and then we're gonna get a little blurb from Vox before we cut to the Redliners entering Franks. Let's start with Dager.
There's a fight. Hi, I'm Sizzle Bacon. I play Dager Gertson, our level 4 envoy of the party, a Surtmere dwarf or a Dwegar for the D&D nerds, as well as a Dampier, one of the, not the highest echelons of societies, but one of those sort of in the process of becoming one. Dager, like some of his mates, grew up in the stacks and in the neighborhood cell of Blacknest. Dager, unlike his friends, wanted something greater. He wanted to join the upper echelons. He craved grander coin and grander glory. And so, through less than honorable means in the cell, he procured enough money to eventually propel himself through college and eventually into a position as a corpo. Unfortunately, though he had gained the high life, proceeding and ascending the ranks through Sorrofang, his career path would be cut short when a bad operation resulted in him being the scapegoat and the one sacked, and his property dissolved before his eyes. Now, with no money and no prospects, Dager must reunite with his friends and make something of this rejuvenated gang in the Ravencorps if he ever wants to see that life again. Also, I'm in 4K now. Thanks, Legion.
Hi, I'm Necrosister, and I am playing Jericho 6. Jericho 6 is a rank 4 android operative, a prospective addition to the Ravencorps. Little is known about the synth's past, perhaps by design. Whose design exactly remains to be seen. With a penchant for computing, shooting, and jokes that fall flat, Jericho has been taken on for the Ravencorps' next vector in order to pay for some much-needed repairs integral to continuing his work in the Dead Zone. Will this be just a job, or can he maybe make allies out of these assholes?
Hello, friends. I'm Sirik, and I play Soyarn, otherwise known as Joji. Joji is an augmented human and a level 4 witch warper. He's something of a weird kid. Ever since he's been young, anomalous phenomena has sort of occurred around him, and nothing's ever capable of staying put or having any kind of normalcy in his vicinity. In some ways, people have avoided him for it, unable to sort of reconcile who he is, or what he is, I guess. But his friends never did shun him, and like the rest of them, Joji was born in the stacks and lived across the darker lanes of the sprawl, getting by on cunning and his ability to work tech. And all that has taken him here to today.
Hey there, I'm Rozzy, and I play Point Man, a level 4 human soldier. Point Man, now no longer the newest member of the Ravencorps. Point Man is a kind of an old soul of sorts, a kind of the eldest of the bunch, besides Marcus. Having worked formerly for the mysterious and secretive Sanguinex Security Service, Point Man has many decades of combat experience under his belt, dealing with the spooky, scary, fucked up, evil gloom creatures that haunt this planet. And also very little experience actually outside of just being a soldier, of being a kind of corporate pawn to flex their strength and will. And now he's doing something he hasn't done in a long time, and being out and about with a group of comrades and younger folk to really take a load off for once. But we'll see what happens with it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Momo, and I play Sena Godashi, and you are an half-orc level 4 rogue. She is a local known ripper doc with a special set of hands that allow for her to treat people in unsuspecting ways and unsuspecting places. She has the bedside manner of a saint, as is the rumor around all of town. And is known better for her specialized surgery. Here's to hoping that keeps her alive.
Excellent, thank you. Greetings, Eclipsa. The storm isn't letting up, and it's pissing rain. Be careful to all our chooms sleeping out in the streets tonight. If the cyberpsychos won't get you, the downpour just might. The hunt is still on for our boys in red to find the one who tore up and down the Westsprawl the other night. Don't be surprised if you're getting pulled over and searched. They're not letting this one go. In other news, the Sorrofang XT Expo is coming up, and the Westsprawl is dealing with a psycho. The rest of Eclipsa is abuzz with anticipation of what new chrome those snakes in suits have in store for us. I'm not sure what the next generation of super soldier is, but it's right around the corner. Let's just hope that these ones are sent to the wall and not marching through the streets and buildings like last time. This has been your one and only friend, Vox. Stay connected, or stay forgotten.
I'm sorry, run that last one by me again. What was that about? Hold on. Can we rewind the radio real quick? Hold on. What was
Given that
that?
this is a live feed,
Wait.
you can't.
Chat, clip that.
What was that about? Super soldiers? What?
What?
Well, if anybody would like, you're more than welcome to use. You're more than welcome to make a recall knowledge.
Yeah, I'll do it, boss man.
Excellent.
I do.
Let's see. Do we have any appropriate lores?
Can I use warfare?
Yes, you can. I will also take corporate.
Oh, I could never.
Let's see. I'll also take underworld.
I'll go warfare.
Society as well, though society will be a higher DC.
Well, let's see what happens. Lovely. That's splendid.
Well,
Sensational.
I'll let you know. Recall knowledges
What the
will
deuce?
be hidden. They're blind rolls. So roll that again.
Hey, I forgot. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I was just
Make sure
testing
you
I
are
was testing
targeting
you.
the eye that is a slash through it.
I was just testing you, boss man.
Little
course.
jape.
That
Of
one didn't
course.
count.
The birthday, of course.
You know.
We. How much?
All right. Anybody else?
Oh yeah, when I'm loaded in.
Oh, I see. Very well.
Bro, you ain't loaded in. You're not loaded in
You
yet?
know, we're also going to load in. We're also going to preload some maps
Yippee!
while I am at it.
Yeah.
I don't want to out
Which
myself.
roll are we rolling?
This is if you are interested in what Vox has recently said. If not, it's totally fine.
Okay, what do I roll?
I will take corporate, warfare, or underworld lore, and if not, I'll take society.
Corporate,
God.
warfare, underworld lore. Yeah, DM, I'm gonna roll society.
Understood.
Ooh, society.
Because I don't have any of those. Clements. No. I hated her.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Dago
Forgot
didn't
to
listen,
make
so
it
Dago gets to die.
blind.
Oh look, I was still loading in.
That's
It didn't even give me the option.
That's no excuse.
No excuse, no
Yeah,
excuse.
no excuse.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
We're tearing each other apart.
Oh, that's blind.
Hostile work environment.
Don't worry about that.
We're warming up the rolls. We're warming up the rolls. These don't count.
Sure, man.
Warm up
Uh,
rolls.
funny.
Why?
Now, why
How's
didn't
it going?
this proc? I'm more curious. The trigger's there. I guess it's because it's private. It doesn't want you to know. Okay. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna go down the line. First thing that is almost certain is hearing this kind of sparks different reactions in everybody. Those with corporate ties, namely Pointman and Dagger, recall a kind of different perspective on the events that transpired 50 years ago. Still kind of a more harrowing event. Not the fall of Erebus, but the corporate wars that happened inside of Eclipsa when Armatech fell. This is where we get our dead zone from. Thankfully, the corporate wars were relatively short-lived, lasting maybe half a decade. But during that time, advancement in technology basically skyrocketed to the point of, as Vox says, super soldiers. Individuals enhanced with state-of-the-art and almost futuristic chrome that made them deadlier than any kind of corporate infantry that existed at the time. These kind of walking juggernauts. And from what Vox is saying, it sounds like maybe Sorrofang has something up their sleeve. For you, Jericho, yours is more of witnessing the aftermath having existed inside of the dead zone. The talk of super soldiers is one that's more not mocked, but kind of derided. There is the kind of the remnants of these super soldiers, quote unquote, which have been pilfered for parts for well over 40 years now. Replacement parts, various, what they would consider state-of-the-art, but instead are these individuals who have more or less been lobotomized and placed inside of machines. 90% machines, 10% person.
Mm-hmm.
For Senna. How old is Senna again?
Frick, I didn't write it in here. She's aged like a early wine.
I need a number. Because this'll determine either if it's something that you know or something that you've interacted with.
I'd say. What is this like normal life where you go to college around 18?
Yes. With probably exceptions where you can probably go to college as early as 16.
So I'd say she's like 27.
Okay.
27, 28, around there.
Okay.
You go when you can afford it.
Then this is less of having experienced anything related to the corporate wars and instead the aftermath. More than likely, you've had a patient in the past who was, or basically one of these kind of degrading, quote unquote, super soldiers, a veteran who has been more or less discarded by the upper echelons and left to more or less kind of wither away to dust. kind of falling into obscurity. You've seen the extent of the chrome that this person would have had, which is in this particular individual basically made up a large portion of their body. It was no surprise to you, maybe a year or two after having been treating them, that they would eventually go cyberpsycho, unable to cope with a majority of their body being replaced with chrome, which makes things like Pav a little bit more of like a cautionary tale, seeing perhaps, or having recognized now, just what the newest form of super soldier might have looked like.
Write that down, write that down, write that down.
But the rig would eventually come to a stop. You would find Marcus having pulled off into the cover of one of the alleys, and you would see that the main storefront of Frank's, this kind of cafe area, which has like this kind of more well-lit exterior, is completely closed. And instead, as is to be expected in the later portions of the evening, the front half of the store is closed and has been replaced with the other half of Frank's bar, which is only accessible through this alleyway. You would see a number of people already kind of making their way in, as we said last episode, where all of you have basically begun making your way into Frank's bar. Senna, you would recognize the individual sat at the far end in the form of Sergeant Weldon, who would have cheersed you with a drink as everybody begins to find some solace here in a more down-to-earth kind of bar versus that of the con man. The air is thick with the smell of tobacco and the kind of stale stench of leftover or, kind of spilled booze. You would hear already people in lively conversation now, as people are, unlike the con man where you had seen a lot of these kind of white collar individuals getting off work and kind of immediately coming there to go to these kind of smoking rooms or wine rooms. Here you would have a lot of these blue collar workers getting off work from like the Arcway or their various kind of labor intensive jobs and just looking for a place to relax. Behind the bar is a kind of more heavy set individual, long in the tooth, kind of deeper gray hair, this broad-shouldered, kind of more angular ears, though not as angular as like that of Dager's. They almost look a little misshapen, a little like cauliflowered, like this individual has been in many fights. You can see them kind of grimacing as they look out to the rest of the party now emerging, their eyes focusing a little bit more intently on Joji, and you would recognize the owner of the bar, Frank. The scene is yours.
Spit in the glass.
No, he doesn't spit in the glass.
Gives it like a shitty polish and throws it across the counter. There's still like spittle in it. What you want?
The big thing to note here in Frank's, and the way that he's kind of eyeing Joji, is that his attention almost immediately turns to look at Jericho, though not with a kind of disdain that the con man had, or a lot of the individuals within the heart of Eclipsa had upon seeing Jericho. Already his attention is kind of a quirked brow. It's a look of attempting to see if Jericho is an individual or a machine.
Whoa.
Yoji doesn't answer his words. He sort of keeps his eyes down as though he's ashamed, and he grabs at one of the stools and drags it out and settles there with his arms drawn over the counter. That's not him, man.
That's the answer he was looking for. Or at least some semblance of it. And he'll kind of wave Jericho over.
Jericho still hasn't kind of gotten the vibe of the room, so he's still checking things out when he kind of catches it out of the corner of his optics. Kind of moves on over.
You drink or you want a quiet place?
Getting the feel of the vibe of this place.
Okay. He'll kind of begin reaching under the counter and grabbing. You hear like the clatter of glass is beginning to grab a number of glasses and pull them up onto the bar top. He'll kind of look to the others who have joined, recognizing a few, squinting a little at some that he kind of is perhaps a little less familiar with, especially seeing somebody like Point Man in full tack gear, kind of quirking a brow.
Point Man, the lenses of his mask kind of narrowing and looking back at Frank as he, for a moment just kind of like taking him in. Yeah, Point Man having been here before, but like not many times. Though, he's like, "What? You never seen a man wearing casual before?" As referencing his attire is like mostly tack gear, but with the big winter coat that he has.
There's a moment where he scowls as he kind of pushes the glass and will begin pouring a drink into it, and then he'd kind of nudge it forward. You see him open his mouth like he's about to call you by name, and then stops.
Point Man gives him a nod. How you doing, Frank? As he takes the glass.
I'm well. He'll then more intently pour a drink for Joji and just stare.
Joji has sort of drawn himself over the counter with his chin resting on his arms and his eyes just looking down to the end of the booth. The very end, where at the back, at the northern edge, Arlo used to sit and hide, essentially, from people. But feeling the thud of glass near him, he turns over, looks up to him, and straightens up. Hey, how have you been? It's been a while since we were here, huh? Just came to shoot the shit, I'm just here for drinks.
That's it.
Yeah, no gigs, I promise.
They waiting outside?
Oh, you haven't heard? Shit. That's when Joji grabs the drink and necks it, essentially. His eyes sort of hood a little. And the whole of him seems to diminish a touch, sagging of expression. His sickness got real bad and he, I guess he eventually lost it. It took off, we split. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's up to, even.
He nods. It's less of surprise and more like he was waiting. He'll kind of make a gesture with his hand, his eyes glowing this almost opal color to the optics that he has. He takes a second, and you'll watch as a video feed is kind of sent to you. And it's a security camera of outside of Frank's, dated just the other evening. And it's but a moment, a blur. But all it takes is one still frame to catch the individual glancing over their shoulder as some of the blaring siren lights are kind of following behind. And you would recognize Orlo.
Well, the lights flash blue in Joji's case, smoothing away the red as he watches it. He'll give Frank a kind of knowing and thankfully look, and he'll pass him 200 credits.
The payment, if you're sending it digitally, is rejected, and if you're paying it physically, it's also rejected.
Digitally.
He'll give a small shake of his head.
That smile, mostly a sad pantomime, deepens with rather honest gratitude, and he sort of settles there, slouched, pitiful, pushing that glass over to Frank again, empty as it is. And in there, sort of showing what's the purpose of Joji here.
He nods. Again, pouring another drink. It's, as this is happening now, his attention will kind of turn, letting Joji kind of stew in that for a moment before looking to Dager.
You see Dager is sort of looking around. He's he has, nice shoes from when he was working in the course, but at this point they're scuffed. But all the same, he doesn't really appreciate tracking them through the well, before I describe that, DM, how clean is Frank's bar?
It's not a mess. There's the smell of kind of stale booze. But it's not like it's a pigsty.
Right.
You can tell that there have been some people already kind of drinking their sorrows of the day away and have spilt some of their drinks onto the ground. And there are some areas, of course, like any establishment you go to, where there is perhaps a pocket or two of a sticky residue on the ground.
Yeah, you see he's taken, as he's sort of sitting next to Joji, he's taken a napkin and trying to wipe away some of the stick that's on the bottom of his shoe. He looks up. You got a smoke?
He'll nod and kind of move away from the counter for a second before coming up to a larger, almost like a mirrored box along the back of the bar, and he will kind of slide it open. And it is not nearly as glamorous as the con man, but it is a number of packs of cigarettes, some completely unlabeled, like they have been sold secondhand or third hand.
Oh, the good shit.
And he will kind of thumb out a pack and then look back at you for a moment, kind of grumble, and then put a pack back in and then grab one of the cigars. And then move to set it down in front of you.
Dicker almost looks surprised that there's an actual cigar in front of him. But he'll take it. I don't know how much.
You gonna smoke the whole thing?
No, I don't know how long we'll be here.
75.
He pushes it away. Sorry, I'm not flush for cash right now. I just want a cig.
He'll take it. Move to put it back, and then grab one of the unlabeled packs of cigarettes and kind of toss it onto the counter.
Digger will take it.
10.
He'll send 10. Eyes flash gold for a minute as he sends the cash over.
And then, regardless of what you asked for drink-wise, it appears to basically be the same thing. There is beer and whiskey. That's it.
That wasn't no question.
That wasn't no question. Either you'll have the steak.
He doesn't order beer or whiskey. He just smokes.
Okay. Senna.
Do you have any rum?
He's got beer
Beer.
and whiskey.
Whiskey.
So what don't you want?
So what don't you want? Either you don't want the whiskey or you don't want the beer.
Guess we'll get a beer.
You'll watch as he kind of takes a step back, moving and grabbing underneath the counter, and you'll hear the loud kind of hiss, the synthetic hiss, as he kind of pops the lid on it, and then will move to push it in front of you.
How's your hip doing?
You'll see him pause for a moment. That's fine. Could be better.
You actually taking the time off that you're supposed to? Or are you still just pushing yourself because you're too stubborn to get any fucking help? She'll pull out her credits, kind of like grinning at him in a smirk.
You'll see him reach a hand up for a moment and kind of touching at now what is more noticeable is the kind of thin black string that hangs from his neck and the very kind of prominent series of rings that rest there, with the largest in the center being this kind of ornate, kind of opal stoned ring. And you'll watch as he kind of presses his index and his thumb around the gemstone for a moment, just kind of touching at it. And then lets out a sigh and goes, I have. Just kind of hard being the only one.
Why don't you hire more people? Let people in. Come on, Chum.
No. I can't even trust half these people as far as I can throw them. You'll kind of hear some people cheering at that in the back of the bar.
Joji too, nodding to himself. Has another
Get
drink.
like a dog or something.
Dog. Oh, Martha never liked dogs. I could get a cat, though. See him kind of nodding, as if he's already envisioning it.
He's been saying that for years, by the way, Chum. Still no cat. What's this at the back?
No.
So just shakes her head.
You'll see him eventually kind of step over to the side to start helping some of the newer patrons that are coming in, kind of already lively, like they've been pre-gaming.
They had the room.
You can hear some of the conversations that are happening in the booths that are back there, just kind of people talking about their day, kind of the experiences of like some of the things that have happened at their jobs, as well as the current rumor mill, which is of course the murders that's been happening here in the Westsprawl. A lot of people, some people already kind of trying to caution each other on the prospect of staying out late. This kind of worry that, you know, sure, the cops are out in numbers, and you'll see people kind of turn to look at Gregor as they say that, but there's still the worry that you still got to go up a flight of stairs by yourself and the cops aren't there. It's a perfect time for a cyberpsycho to strike. So while there is some levity, there is also a general sense of unease or wariness here in the bar.
Point Man, he's, you know, with his drink, holding it as if he's been drinking it, but like, you know, there's been no change to the level of alcohol in the glass. Kind of like having listened in on these conversations, kind of leaning a bit closer to Marcus, and then kind of a bit more of a touchdown. He's like, I still think it was the right move. Referring to like letting Arlo go.
Sat beside Ayako, Marcus is kind of working his jaw as he's listening, and he has a very pensive expression on his face. His brows knit together, his lips pursed, and you can kind of see the gentle and very subtle flick of the ear as he's listening to each conversation that's happening in the room. And as you ask that question, he kind of... I knew him since he was a kid. I don't know.
Well, hindsight's 2020. As a point man, he looks around. Hey, DM, is there like a kind of like a small TV or a radio going on?
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps with the game on, if you will.
Actually, let's see.
The World Cup.
We're gonna roll. That's right, the World Cup.
There's actually a bunch of British people in here. It's a pub.
DM, how are the Australians doing after that last upset?
Score some fucking goals. Let's see.
Show me some Australian fans.
Let's see. Let's roll. It's either going to be the Impact League or the Retaris League that's currently playing.
Oh, lovely. Let's see it.
We'll do a D100.
My feed keeps getting filled with fucking tourists about Sanguinex.
Ooh, it's the Impact League. Okay.
Impact
League is a baseball mixed with low-level combat sport. It's a corpo-approved violence. You have you got shock batons instead of bats and armor plating instead of jerseys.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, no. Upon seeing that on, Point Man will be like looking. He'll be looking at the score and what's going on, and then like you'd see him kind of motion like, almost as like he's like pulling something up, to check something. Hey, boss man, how's the score looking for the home team?
Are you gambling?
Maybe he might be a little sports bet. He might be a little sports bet.
I see. Hold on.
This is no longer fantasy.
Let him live his life.
Hold
I
on.
imagine him like,
No, I want this for him.
dude, I imagine him pulling like a little slip of paper from his coat's pocket and just checking his parlay that he did on the side.
Yeah.
That no one knows about. You know,
I
he's
have
got
a-
like 50 credits in the game.
He's on like the edge going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, like running the numbers, like, oh fuck, how many
Like-
fucking innings do we need to do?
He's keeping track of score. He looks like he you know, you kind of hear him like talking to himself just a bit, talking about like player stats and stuff like that. Like a combination of like
fantasy league.
sports betting and like fantasy league type of shit he's doing.
So
I have a bet in
funny.
Kalshi. They're going to score in the third quarter.
Holy shit.
I have a bet.
I got the last job.
So
put in this game.
it's between the Bloodhawks and the Red Devils is our current game.
Ooh.
Bloodhawks
Ugh,
are
Bloodhawks.
Bloodhawks
Alright,
are our away team. Red Devils are the Eclipsa team. I'm writing this all in real time.
Yes, sir. Love that. We love that.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna see.
Never hated those guys.
I don't know
Okay.
what that team's about, but fuck them.
All right, we're in the
The
sixth
North
inning.
Edgers versus the Delta Rooms.
And we're gonna roll to see how well each team is doing.
Love it.
All right, first things first, we're gonna roll for our away team for the Bloodhawks.
Bloodhawks, let's go!
All right, roll for our. Okay.
All right.
All right. Our away team currently is at 4, with the Red Devils at 6. The Red Devils are in the lead currently.
I hate these guys.
Seeing like as the play is going on the TV, you see kind of Point Man before having been a lot less lively, a bit more of like a vigilant sort of like, hey, he's just kind of watching. As his attention is brought to the Impact League, as he's watching some of the players, watching in this combat sport, as they kind of, he's watching like one of the star players as he's about to go up, and he just absolutely just bodies like another player. You see Point Man, he going from quiet to just like, oh yeah, that's right, get his ass. As then
You'll watch as one of the Devils in the final run from third to home is sprinting hard. You can already see the kind of acceleration chrome in them, causing them to speed up, with the individual there on home, glove ready, with the ball in hand. You'll watch as they get shoulder spiked and fucking railed through by the Red Devil, who slams through this person and will stomp their foot down. And having knocked them completely away from the base, it counts as a score, and their point goes up by 1.
oh shit, that's what I love to see.
Wait, man, are you sure that was a good idea? Fucker, get up!
As realizing he's kind of like, you know, being louder than he usually is around this guy, he looks at the others, his like lenses narrowing as he looks at each individual person. What, a man can't have hobbies?
You see Dagger looking over, the cigarette half out of his mouth. No, fuck it.
You'll watch that particular player kind of showboating now as they're making their way back to their pit, and you'll watch as the person that they spiked to get the score will kind of run up behind them, and you'll see this kind of melee brawl break out, which is expected of this game. You'll see that basically all of the people watching, as the camera pans to the packed stadium, are cheering. You can hear this kind of blood-curdling scream coming from all of the people watching, who are basically cheering on this massive brawl that's happening. And much like what you'd expect in hockey, the two players who instigated kind of get their kind of put time in the penalty box and are kind of held off to the side before they can play again.
As seeing that, Point Man kind of looks down, and as he's like, once again, like at this point you can recognize like Point Man's sports betting, but about what you're not sure, as Point Man kind of like says to himself, and that is the record broken for number of fights instigated in a match this season. Thank you. Point Man having bet on how many fights that particular player will start this season, and if he'll break his record.
Bro, get out of DraftKings.
Excellent parlay.
The betting epidemic.
Seeing as that was the case, Point Man being in a very like generous mood, he's like, "Hey Frank, you know what? Get one on the house for everyone here. On me."
Okay.
Does Point Man have chance?
Nope. He's just got a fantasy league and a dream.
It's like his one happiness in life.
Go ahead
his
and-
solace was his fantasy league.
Go ahead and add 200 credits to your total.
Yes, sir.
I just imagine like Point Man in the Lazy Boy in like his underwear and like a t-shirt, but he still has like the helmet on. He's got a beer.
A proper Ethan Ox geezer.
He throws a beer bottle at the TV.
Just a bit of banter.
Rev up the Bugatti, isn't she lovely?
Revving up the Bugatti.
All right. While Point Man is gambling, what's everybody else doing?
Watching Ointment Camp.
Everyone's slow turning.
Damn. I'm really more of a Brutaris player myself.
Brutaris ain't bad.
Takes another drag of the cigarette. How's Ayoko doing? And Frank's.
Ayako is... Ayako's kind of in an interesting situation right now. She's kind of sat with her back to the bar. She kind of has a leg crossed over the other. She's nursing a drink. And she is people watching. She is very... she's very intent... It's very easy. It's very easy to tell when a suit is here because even now, Ayako, perhaps even without meaning to, kind of holds herself with a level of prestige. She's a dampier. She knows it. And she kind of holds herself in that same regard. So even as she sits here, she's kind of sitting here like an outsider. She's kind of just watching and studying and listening. And she seems very amused, kind of seeing these people cheering for the Impact League game, watching the Red Devils and the Bloodhawks fight. She's amused seeing Point Man kind of, doubling down on his parlay. And is kind of, though she's not really like leaving the comfort of like the group, she doesn't seem uncomfortable, if that makes sense.
But you definitely do sticking out like a sore thumb.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you glance at the bar, it's like at the very end you have Gregor Weldon, who's a cop, who is still in like his tack gear. And then as it goes down the line, you get all of our redliners. And then at the very end, you have like 3 or 4 corporate-like individuals. Like you have Dager, who's, a little scuffed from all of the recent combats that he's been put into, right? He doesn't have like the pinnacle of his outfits like he used to have while he was in Sorrofang.
Yeah.
But he still doesn't really match the people who are here. These are people who are like in coveralls, who are in like stained oiled shirts. These are people who are very obviously getting off from very labor intensive jobs still. Maybe some people have dressed up. Maybe they've gone home first and kind of cleaned themselves up. But a lot of these people are coming from their job and coming here to drink and relax. So you, Marcus, Ayako, Point Man, even Gregor, again, wearing the tack gear that he is, basically the big red fucking cop at the end of the bar, all stick out in comparison to everybody else.
I think Dager, for his part, gives off, I would imagine, like, almost gangster vibes, where he's, like, well-dressed, but he doesn't look uncomfortable or, like, out of place, necessarily. Well, he looks out of place, but doesn't look uncomfortable in, like, Frank's bar. And he's sort of scuffed around the edges, like he's been in a fight, So I think he's giving off. If somebody was to just glance at him, they'd be like, that's a right proper gangster.
A seller.
Yeah, basically. As opposed to Ayako, who probably looks actually like...
Yeah, Ayako looks like a suit.
Yeah, Dager looks like somebody who's trying to look dressed more important than he actually is. But regardless, he'll sort of glance at Ayako. Taking a gander at the local wildlife?
I guess without being so degrading, but yes.
Yeah. What's your take? The honest folk.
I spent a lot of time in Sarix and Aventur. Coming out to the Westsprawl, really anything past Valoria was more or less unheard of. I guess I've never really seen how people live outside of the heart. They're not too different.
Mm.
Smell worse, but not too different.
Hey,
Yeah?
Joji, ways away, like 3 seats away. I smell great.
Senna, who's like sitting next to him, just like leans back a bit in her chair with her beer, like at her lips, looking at Ayako, going, mm-mm.
There's a small nod.
Joji, grasping the stakes of the situation, digs his face into his armpit and takes a whiff. And then he sort of leans his head away, making a face.
Please don't tell me Arlo was like your entire impulse control.
Shit ain't ever been the same.
You're stinky.
He looks away sheepishly, takes his drink. What? It's been a long week, alright?
No, listen, I'm not blaming you. You're out there being a redliner. It's kind of to be expected
That's right.
now.
Hard-working man,
Well.
exactly.
Sure, but, it has been a day. A whole day, in fact, I believe.
So?
Pretty sure the facility still has showers. And soap.
Yeah?
No, I understand. I get it. She kind of
Joji.
smugly takes a drink.
Joji's just trying to be authentic.
Yeah, he's trying to fit in, I guess.
Authentic?
He waves a hand around the bar. You see he's sort of getting contemplative as he's smoking here at the bar. Yeah, he's trying to fit in.
What? What do you mean fit in?
I mean, you smell like bar.
I smell like bar. Fuck you. You smell like bar. And cigar.
He takes a whiff. I wish I smelled like cigar.
Fine. Cigarette.
Yeah. He takes another drag. One day I'll smell like cigar.
Why didn't you buy one? They're cheap as hell here.
I got no cash, Joji. I got 40 credits to my name. I flushed it all in investments.
Oh, Choom, I can front you. I got some left.
I'm not asking for money.
Yeah, I'm offering it.
See, Dagger looks at Joji, and he looks over at the cigars, looks back. No, I already bought the 6. It's fine.
Choom. Listen, the last easy day is today. We don't know what kind of shit we're gonna be facing tomorrow. Have your cigar.
Senna's just grinning. Foam at her nose, like, Yeah, Dagger, go ahead, take it.
We know it won't kill
I'm not-
you.
Just a
I'm not a-
cigar.
I'm not taking the cigar.
Joji does not understand.
You see, Dagger's he's got relaxed, but you could see he's there's something about it, that's kind of you sense him being on edge a little bit. When he's like, no, I would. It's fine. I'll smoke what I smoke.
Joji's sort of like bobbing his head, shrinking it slightly inside the collar of his coat. See him, he drops it, but he keeps looking off towards Dagger. His eyes full of loss, not knowing what to make of his hesitation.
I mean, I could pay for it. You could just pay me back.
He slams his fist on the desk. It's fine.
Okay.
Whoa!
It's a matter
True.
of pride for the lad.
he's puffing.
You fuck up this table, Frank's gonna destroy us. Calm down.
Takes another drag of the cigarette.
Frank kind of rounding now, making his way back. You'll watch as he reaches into the smoke cabinet that's there and kind of pulls free one of these darker, like, black packs that are there, and then we'll kind of seal it shut before walking his way over to Senna, and we'll kind of put it down in front of her. It's from him. He'll kind of gesture down the length of the bar.
Who's at the end of the bar?
You know who.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my gourd. We all have gourds.
I think someone's trying to flirt.
She'll like thumb over the pack on the counter, pull it to her, and are they e-cigarettes or are they real cigarettes?
These are real. These are they're basically close to the brand that you gave Gregor.
She'll take them and then like pat around like her belongings. Ah, damn! If only I had a light. I just gotta like lean and look at him.
There's a moment where Gregor kind of using their kind of cybernetic arm is holding the glass, and as they hear you say that, there's this low laugh from the end of the bar, and he will kind of, you'll see him thumb through a few of the pouches. You'll hear like the Velcro lift up, and then you'll kind of quietly hear him go, "Oh fuck, hold on." And then he will pluck out this bright silver lighter and kind of hold it between his fingers.
That's so funny.
Got this bad boy from confiscation.
I'm gonna say that actually. Yeah? Who'd you pluck that off of?
Some seller, I think. Can't remember. You see him kind of look it over. It has a symbol on it, but he's kind of like squinting at it, kind of pulling it away from his face and then looking at it a little closer. Well, maybe you can tell me. Hold it out.
She'll reach over and she'll take it. Kind of flip it in her weird metal hands and light her cigarette.
It is despite the kind of metal that it is, it appears to be very well taken care of. It also has, as you kind of hold it between your fingers, it is very cold to the touch. Along the back is the very prominent kind of 8-pointed sun symbol that's there.
8-pointed suns. Damn, what's that mean?
I'm so glad you asked. If you'd like, you could recall knowledge.
I'll recall knowledge.
We'll use society.
The burning suns and their regards.
That's kind of neat though. If it's the burning suns and they have a lighter, wow.
Dude.
We never merged up.
We never
True.
merged.
Yeah, as you're kind of thumbing over it before you light your cigarette and then look at it, the 8-pointed sun looks very familiar. You've seen this symbol recently emblazoned on the back of an individual wearing a white mask.
That's probably fine.
Is Joji looking at all since she's sitting next to Joji?
I would say that his attention was certainly drawn over for a moment, but he's mostly keeping to himself.
Okay. Well, to anybody looking, she'll kind of like hold it as if she's like looking around it, and hold it specifically so that like her party to the right of her can see the symbol. And she'll light the cigarette. Never seen it. Then she'll slide it across the counter back at him.
Kind of catching it, he'll hold it up. And again, it's not like he's trying to hide it. He's like actively showing it off as he's investigating it himself.
Joji, after having heard, never seen it, he'll turn and his right hand sort of snatches down to grab it as it's halfway slit across before he reaches him. And then he'll look it over, the symbol. Can I roll knowledge on it?
I don't think you need to, brother.
You'll see a very kind of surprised Gregor, who kind of looks down at you having snatched his lighter. And as you flip it over and hold it, yeah, you recognize the symbol. No roll needed.
Senna will like put her hands in the air with like the cigarette in her mouth. Oh, officer, please, it wasn't me. Like a very familiar like sight for him.
Damn, Choom, all you gotta do is ask. You can use it if you want.
Though none of you have seen Joji really like smoke. He does handle it with a certain deftness. He flicks it open with ease and rolls it over between two fingers, studying its facets. Very keen sort of look. And then he'll flick his wrist, shut it, and slide it across. Sorry.
Kind of stopping it with a metal finger as it goes to slide past. He'll pick it up again and kind of hold it over. Do you guys recognize it or not?
Senna's hands from that surrender position will go behind her head. Not me.
Joji, who doesn't talk to cops, shows him a shoulder, turns around, and drinks.
My God. He's the real friendly type.
Oh, I get it. Hey. You put your arms down. You're not detained this time.
No? Ah, what a shame. Just sit forward.
You'll see him kind of smirk a little bit, though kind of regarding Joji a little bit, kind of like paying a glance to him every now and again. Having seen that initial reaction and then this now coldness that is being shown, he'll kind of eventually fully direct his attention back to you, Senna.
Don't mind him. He recently lost a dog.
Well, hey, my sympathies. It's been rough for everybody around here.
She nods. Very coolly takes a drink of her beer and then puts her cigarette back in her mouth.
Roll the joke.
I wanted to say thank you.
Roll to
What the fuck was that?
He kind of leaning forward a little bit. We'll go. I wanted to say thank you, by the way, for the cigarette earlier.
Sure.
We're-
Can't be very easy out there.
Not when it's raining like this. And so a lot of people are on edge.
Why is that?
You didn't hear? So,
Pretend they've been sleeping for like the last week.
week. Oh. Okay. And there's reports of a cyberpsycho in the Westsprawl.
Oh shit. Looks like there'll be good work out there for me. She kind of grins. It's like a very dark grin.
I don't know. Whatever this one is, it's not leaving a lot to fix.
Stay away from the west. She does like a check mark in the air.
Speaking of, what are you doing out here? Last I got you, you were in Valoria. You got business out here?
Still over there. I've taken up a retainer job.
Retainer?
She'll like tilt her head towards Dager.
Dager, who's been decidedly not listening. You see him as he's smoking and definitely not ears dropping. He'll sort of glance over. I think he's sitting on the other side of Senna. Huh? Well, don't wrap me into this.
What's
You know,
that
there's a
fucking
booth.
mean?
You know what it means? It means there's a booth for people who need to smoke.
Gregor kind of quirks a brow. So he's your boss?
Senna's just kind of like looking at him like she has this like deafness to her, right? Where that like leads to her personality and that lack of like charisma. Fuck are you talking about? You smoke too.
And what a smoke
Everyone
it
here
is.
fucking smokes. She like leans back looking at all the people that are in the bar.
About 90% of the bar.
Dager just shakes his head. Never mind. You know what? He sort of pinches his brow. You see him. He'll lean over past Senna to look down at Gregor. Can I help you, officer?
Hey, I'm off duty. Gregor works just
Really?
fine.
Those kinds of questions you're asking sounds like you're working overtime.
I was just curious. That's all. Just wanted to get to know her a little bit more. Last time I saw her wasn't really the best, so figured
Oh,
make up for it.
you two previous acquaintances then.
Oh yeah, he knows me real well. She does this like pat down motion over her jacket.
We've met once or twice.
I see.
Look at me now. I'm all employed.
You were employed before. The issue last time is that you were trespassing.
Trespassing. Wasn't given the right information. It's different.
Not really, no.
Can you really trespass if you don't have the intent to?
Yeah, actually.
Just like shrugs.
Yeah, actually, there's a
absolutely.
lot of places you can't go.
Nah, you're all fucking gone. I was doing my job. She like takes another long smoke of her cigarette.
That's why we let you go. Just had to make sure, you know, weren't there to do anything illicit. Nice and
Took him
simple.
6 hours in the interrogation to figure out I was there to be a doctor.
Nobody said it was fast. But hey, you know, got you out of the cold for a little while.
Alright, yeah, that's true.
And maybe I can make it up to you.
There it is.
Sort of raises her brows, like actually kind of like surprises her a bit.
Yeah, if you want. you know, we can get some drinks here, or maybe if you're going to be in the Westsprawl for a while, maybe dinner.
Dinner.
I do think that's what people do, yeah.
Tacos.
I'll have to double check, though. I'm not too certain. But I do think dinner is one of those things, yeah.
Instead of like her brow furrows. All right, I guess.
You see Dagger squint and slowly like turn to look at Senna.
I feel like drinks would be more fun though. Dinner's kind of like a one-time thing, you know. Just like sit down, don't really do much. She catches like she catches Dagger's view. Well,
Gregor, attempting to play it very cool, is kind of watching Senna in real time, failing to understand. It is kind of letting this previously pensive expression kind of relax into a more pronounced kind of smirk, and goes, okay, how about drinks then? We can go to a bar or a club if you prefer.
ooh, that would be almost worth it. See you in a club. You can wear a mask. You don't let people see you there. I gotta know. How do they react?
I'm not going in uniform. And I doubt anybody's going to recognize my face.
No, but they'll tell. And Joji sort of looks over. A small bit of contempt in his eyes, but mostly that placidity as he gives him a once-over. They can tell.
Not bad. He kind of holds his other arm out, kind of gives himself a once-over. I bet it's the haircut, huh?
It's more than that. Most folk down here can tell a badge at a glance.
The guns help.
Yeah, the massive smart shotgun that is kind of leaned up next to him.
The high
Yeah, I
and
can
tight
tell.
really not helping.
EPD on his chest? Yeah, it may be.
Seeing previously kind of now getting these like multiple different kind of personalities within the group, seeing a more serious tone from Joji, where previously Gregor is attempting to kind of keep some form of levity, seeing Joji perhaps having some contempt, some small amount of malice towards him.
Disdain, more like.
He'll kind of nod his head and go, well, we can go to Gloria if you like. I doubt anybody's going to know me there. And closer to your place. Unless this retainer thing is keeping you here in the Westsprawl.
These losers bothering you, ma'am?
We have on days and off days. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. I'll send you my deets then.
We kind of go all over.
Go all over. Kind of quirks a brow. Kind of now looking at the entourage that makes up a bulk of the bar.
All right, we're the
Yeah,
characters.
these my pals. She like leans back and shows off her party. All of them,
Okay.
from Joji, Dagger, Pointman, fucking everybody at the party, the android, and then all the other like corporate people. Then
Digger flashes a teethy smile and gives him a wink. For the drag of a cigarette.
Joji, without looking over and still hunched up in himself, sort of gives like a two-fingered wave.
There's a moment. There's a moment where you see Gregor's eyes kind of flash that metallic blue.
can't keep his mind out of the job, motherfucker.
Nope, it's time to start profiling.
He's doing exactly that.
Looking up records.
You watch as he it's a sweeping glance for just a moment, his eyes flickering, and then he kind of brows raised goes, "Oh, you're a redliner."
That's when
We're all
Joji
redliners here, thank you.
looks over and gives Senna a knowing look, and then he shakes his head and turns away again. Has a sip of his drink.
Well, shit. Yeah. Thought you knew that earlier with the whole redliner passes and such. Sorry, did he not know that? My bad. She like looks between everybody.
Wait, was this the guy who pulled us over?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I was just kind of going through the motions. If
Yeah,
anything,
look at this. He flicks him the bird.
What? That's fucking crazy.
Gregor kind of balks at that.
I'm just messing with you, copper. You're just doing your job, right? Gotta maintain curfew.
Yeah, until that psycho gets caught. Or put down, whichever one comes first.
Yeah, definitely.
Joji again doesn't look, but if one were to look at the flank of him, you'd see like the fiber of jaw muscle working on the side of his head.
Well, hell, if you're a redliner, I guess we can go celebrate after your next vector then. You let me know the next time you finish a job. We'll go celebrate.
Now that sounds like a deal. What better way to celebrate actually making it back every fucking night? You know, have something worth doing. Sure, going out and saving people. Actually, Dagger, you remember the night we met? A few nights before then, I was doing the exact same thing, and that's how I got arrested. Small world. She drinks another drink. Her like her like tanned cheeks and nose getting like a little more red as she drinks.
You're getting beat up in a car parking lot?
Yeah. I was in the wrong fucking place.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, if you're good at that, then this is the job for you.
Yeah, now you have a license to go and get your ass beat wherever you want.
Great.
He's got jokes. I'll have you know, we beat a lot of ass.
Hey, I see the rank.
My fists are brown, all right?
You see him hold up both of his hands. No judgment here. Listen, you're not rank ones, so I got nothing to say. Obviously, you've seen some shit.
Yeah. You ever been to South Edge?
A couple of times.
Can't recommend it.
Can't recommend the stacks.
Yeah, I really can't.
Senna just gets this like scrunched up like nose. Ugh. Mm-mm.
That bad, huh? Am I gonna hear about it in the news or?
certain musk to the stacks. Having a medical mask on most of the time never really bothered me. But when I was there for different reasons, oh, just lingers. Lingers in your nose. She just like takes another drink of foam, like touching her nose.
Yeah. Yeah, respirators the EPD give us are basically always worn out, so basically every place smells. But I mean, I don't know what Command's gonna do, but if you guys are rank 4s, they'll probably, if you guys become rank 5s, you'll probably be hearing from the EPD. Go hunt this cyberpsycho.
It's gonna raise his
Oh, yeah?
brow.
Yeah. Already lost a cop, so Command's been a little on edge. Hence the curfew. Way more traffic stops. Way more lockdowns. I can imagine they'll probably get fed up enough if any more murders happen. Probably start hiring redliners. You guys are from
Hey,
Westsprawl.
what's funny? That's true. It's funny though. It's no matter how many curfews they put on us, it doesn't really seem to stop the killings.
Yeah. Yeah. You can kind of tell that there is this like want to say more, but he doesn't.
Come on. You can tell us. What if we go out there and I'm in danger? She like puts her arm over her head.
Oh, you're in danger. You see him
Peeks out
kind
from
of
underneath it.
spare a glance to your hands for a moment, and then
She tucks them behind her head.
oh, a bunch of the boys agree. No, curfew isn't going to do anything. Command won't listen though, so it's probably only going to get worse.
She like sits back up a bit. Well, that's a lot less fun.
Never said it was fun.
Dude, you're ruining it.
You'll see him kind of finish the rest of his drink, and we'll move, grabbing the massive smart shotgun that's there, and then kind of slinging it onto the back as it magnetically links to the back of his chest plate.
So his brows go, wow.
I'll send you my deets. Then you let me know next time you finish a vector.
Alright. She has like a peace symbol with the cigarette in between it she took from her mouth. See you, Steph.
You see him kind of nod at everybody. He'll spare a glance to Joji, though he doesn't say anything. It's a passing glance, and as his head turns away, his eyes kind of do that small blue flicker again as he begins to make his way towards the entrance.
He's profiling you.
When he hears the chair sort of dragging back, Joji looks over and he meets his eyes. A sort of leaning forward kind of stare. His own eyes honed and sharp. But doesn't say anything. He just meets his regard.
Okay. He watches the door opens, the rain still pouring down outside, and he'll close it behind him.
Just waving.
Bye! You'll hear from the end of the bar as Ayako kind of watching the door open and close, lets out a small whistle before immediately craning her head back to Senna. A date, huh?
A date? Well, no, we're going to a bar, or we're going to a... Oh, fuck.
Dagger slowly nods.
She looks very amused.
You didn't think he was just offered you to dinner for the hell of it, did you?
Oh, see, I thought that was you turning him down, but then you agreed to drinks.
Oh, fuck.
You'll watch as a little message pops up in your HUD of all of Gregor's details, his phone number and everything like that.
Her eyes will have that, like, little gold flash of ding, ding. She just leans forward, takes a real long drag on the cigarette. It, like, shrinks visibly in size. Ah, fuck.
I thought you were playing. Were you playing coy with him? You were asking for a light.
Yeah, 'cause it was funny to get him do things for me. Last time we met, I was in fucking cuffs for nearly 4 hours before he let me out.
You hear, for probably the first time ever, is Marcus guffaw at the fucking end of the bar when you're like, yeah. And he's just shaking his head.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ravencorps.
Fuck me.
I think you're all giving him too much credit.
Nah.
I think it was prying at us for information. Fucker brought his shotgun in here. Of course he's on the clock. They're looking, man, and they're scared. Shit, I'd be scared too.
While this has been happening, while all of these kind of interactions have been occurring, Jericho.
Howdy.
What has Jericho been up to this entire time?
I think, honestly, kind of rubber banding back for a moment in time. Kind of sensing the dour, or at least very somber mood, kind of wafting off of Joji and Dager, and then the kind of familiarity with Senna and Sergeant Weldon. Pointman just seemingly enjoying himself and surrounded by so many people, like people. Jericho begins feeling very out of place. And I think when Frank comes by, or is at least passing through, at some point he's going to kind of lean forward to get his attention. And he goes, you mentioned something there quiet.
Frank kind of pauses, big, heavy steps, and will kind of slow turn to look at you. And he regards you no differently than he regards anybody else. And as you ask that, he'll kind of nod, and then he'll move and he'll lift up the edge of the bar, kind of passing through it. And he'll gesture you to follow along.
And he'll give Frank a nod.
Navigating there's a small kind of hallway that is kind of tucked near the back behind the last booth and the TV. And it'll lead down this kind of longer dimly lit path. And at the end, there are a series of rooms, one of them kind of opening up, the others leading to the restrooms. And he'll kind of turn and open one of the final doors, revealing the room inside. And it is a relatively like medium-sized room, maybe 20 feet across, with a series of couches, and there's a series of like floor lamps that are present, kind of backlighting all of the couches. They'll kind of gesture inside. We have BDs if you want them.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Hold on.
Appreciate it.
And then as he's going to close the door, he'll stop. He'll go, "You want me to lock it too, or make sure nobody else comes this way?"
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
He nods. You'll hear the door close. You'll hear what sounds like scraping, and on the other side is him like kind of pulling down a panel on the door, and it reading in bright like neon, basically reserved. And you hear the heavy footfalls stepping away.
And Jericho waits a couple beats, waiting until it finally goes silent, and then kind of sits on the couch. Weird. It's something he hasn't really felt around other stints, or at least not this many. Almost anxiety overtaking him for a half minute there. And looking for something, anything to take his mind off of the I don't know what would be the Ethanoxian equivalent of an Irish goodbye from the rest of the group. Decides to set his mind to work on something. Familiarizing himself with the Westsprawl. Schematics, maps. Even if he can maybe, get into some traffic lights and just take a peek around the area. He did hear about the anxieties of the people around and could feel it very much within his own group.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Let's make this a computer's roll. We'll make this open.
Not great.
It takes some time. Especially with how strict the EPD as well as the kind of council have been recently, with curfew, a lot of the restrictions being placed on lower class citizens, synthetics. It takes some time. There's far more prevalent kind of ice now, especially in an attempt to thwart those that would be assisting like this supposed cyber psycho of the Westsprawl. But after a period of time, you would eventually begin getting piecemeal kind of layouts. Some of them are older, kind of pulling what appears to be like older kind of data from back, like, say, 40 years ago, and more modern kind of data and blueprints. And you would eventually begin to kind of pinpoint a lot of these buildings, a lot of the more notorious locations, the mega building that's not too far from Sam's Clinic being one of the more prevalent buildings here in the Westsprawl, as well as the Nidus, which is the HQ of the Ravencorps. And you would eventually plug into a series of kind of intersection cameras, your vision jumping rapidly between all of them as people are already beginning to make their way home as curfew is beginning to grow closer and closer.
Yeah, during that time, Jericho more or less, the reason he requested the door be locked is, he is not primarily tethered as much to his body as he normally is. Again, jumping from those different views, processing schematics, saving those away. This feels more familiar to him.
Is there anything?
He hates to admit that.
Is there anything in particular that Jericho is looking for, aside from some level of familiarity?
How this, again, you mentioned some of the older schematics and things like that. How much, at least this area, may have changed since last time he was in the city?
It have been a reorienting of kind of district lines is the biggest thing. The Westsprawl has basically grown about, I would say, from this line to this current line. So there has been a sizable portion or a sizable increase in the Westsprawl in terms of rows and the introduction of the mega building and the mega complex that's here.
Who introduced that?
You would have found, let me go to my corporations real quick. This particular expansion was done by the EEA, by the Ethanox Exchange Authority, basically wanting to reuse a lot of the Arcway and turn it into a proper kind of corporate sector, like a lower end corporate sector.
Were they successful?
Absolutely. The Nidus is probably one of the only relics of a kind of pre-corporate war. A lot of the surrounding buildings, which had previously been condemned, have been completely changed and revitalized. It's not as successful as, say, Deltrix, but the Westsprawl does kind of have its own ecosystem as a result of the EEA.
Okay. So the EEA is a big player in this area.
Yes, one of the larger kind of hands of the corporations present in the Westsprawl. Previously, that title had belonged to Armatech, but has since fallen out of favor.
And what would I know, again, about the Nidus building in and of itself? I did notice when I walked in there, it was an old, essentially a data center, but I didn't know more about it. And it seems kind of odd that it would have stayed in its relatively pre-war state.
Yeah, let's do another one.
Another one.
Let's
Another
do
computers?
let's do another computers. Okay.
I know everything.
Okay, very good. Although I don't know why that didn't proc either. Jericho.
I think it's because we're on a map where we don't have our tokens.
Maybe so. Maybe you are in fact correct.
You
Yeah.
would know that with the 20 computers.
Taking a moment and kind of parsing all of the information that you are now kind of digging through. The biggest reason or point of contention about the Nidus is that it was one of the last holdouts of kind of Armatech's AI sector. kind of launching these long scale or like large scale and long distance attacks from the Nidus on other megacorps, namely Sorrofang. And as they attempted to basically hold on to what little power Armatech was basically had, it was eventually raided, seized there, and a lot of the AI towers inside being completely destroyed. And the building was more or less condemned by Sorrofang Industries, namely. And it more or less served as a trophy, is a way to put it. It's kind of piecemeal, the information that you're getting. It's all kind of rumors and kind of speculation. There's no confirmed, like nothing confirmed by Sorrofang itself saying so. It's a lot of the locals basically exclaiming that Sorrofang is keeping this old relic of Armatech present to basically show that no matter where you are in Eclipsa, no matter where you are in Ethanox, you will always kind of lose to them. And this is more or less them flaunting or like kind of hanging the head of Armatech in the Westsprawl.
Okay.
You would see, though, that maybe about 3 weeks ago, there is a big buzz in a lot of like local conversations that were happening around the recent renovations of that building, as well as a lot of people kind of questioning the idea of Armatech coming back. A lot of confusion around the building suddenly being active again. People talking about seeing lights on, teams like builders and the likes going in and out of the building. People kind of wondering if they're finally going to demolish it. And then being surprised to find out that it is basically the headquarters of a new redliner group. And as you're already kind of piecing it together, the Ravens.
Interesting. And again, the Nidus is still a huge freaking building.
It is a massive, easily 100 plus stories skyscraper.
You find the Ravencorp Facebook page. There's like 5 followers.
Yeah, that too.
You do have some people that are more or less lamenting, though it's usually a lot of these. It's more like people complaining on what is effectively the equivalent of Twitter, basically saying that one of the better hideout spots from the cops is now belongs to what are effectively a bunch of lapdogs.
That's us. Bro, if you're
Interesting.
complaining about it on Twitter, it wasn't that good of a hiding spot.
Well, just like in real life, people will complain about literally anything.
The EPD followed your message.
Interesting. Yeah, no, the building itself is intriguing.
Jeez.
There could be stuff in there we haven't explored yet.
There's potentially a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
were we the dungeon all this time?
But yeah, no, Jericho is more or less familiarizing himself with where he's found himself now. And again, probably also pulling a Gregor and looking into these individuals.
Okay.
Though, of course, not with the same access that he has.
You find Dager's LinkedIn page.
Yeah, there's I would say roll for this, but a lot of these individuals, like Joji's basically a blank slate. Unless Joji has any priors.
Nope.
Yeah, then Joji's basically an enigma who has no social presence at all.
What's What's his 4chan?
146723148.
Out of
That's
all
him.
of
But yeah.
the out of all of the individuals that you can pull information on, it would be individuals like Ayako, Marcus, Dager. Point Man, it's less about information of Point Man and more like a lot of these kind of like Sanguinex, not promotional pictures, but like the pictures you'd expect to see of like team collaboration photos of like 4 people
Reminds
who
me
look
of the propaganda posters for XCOM.
Damn, I have a question there. If he's looking into Joji, couldn't Joji have like feelers and measures there for when someone's trying to search info on him? Potentially. Being a computer guy.
I feel like you
How deep is he going?
Just trying to get an idea of who he's dealing with.
You find a several-year-old photo of Dager as an intern where he's shaved.
I don't know. I don't
Hacker culture.
Hackamans.
I feel like Joji would be the kind of guy who had to have like a little trap on the net if anyone's sniffing after him.
Dude, man after Point Man's own heart.
have a trap. What do you mean?
He'd booby trap the shit out of his name with some kind of fish or anything that would let him know who is looking.
I don't know. I don't think you could really, like, would searching Joji yield anything?
Oh, okay. Hold on, hear me out. What if, like, instead of, like, just searching his name, Joji has out, like, a kind of like a fake link, kind of like when you look up someone's name, what if he's planted, like, a fake link to, like, when someone's, like, looking up Joji?
Like a fake
And,
lead
like,
up, I would say.
Yeah, a fake lead up.
But I
And
think
they're like,
I with that roll, I say pointing, I think I would have noticed.
Well, would you?
There it
This is
is.
kind of like player versus player,
I
right?
was about to say, if we're getting into player
Curious.
versus player, I'm going to let you guys decide how that goes. For the others, you would find Ayako has, or had, Sorrofang ties, a former corporate manager. You would find Marcus has hundreds of ties, basically with links to almost every corporation in some way, shape, or form, along with a very extensive history within the Armatech corporate infantry.
That's interesting. Especially with the rumors.
Dager also having Sorrofang ties, though a lot of information or a lot of things that had previously had been listed for Dager, you can tell have been recently expunged. Like, information about Dager is being wiped away by Sorrofang.
My resume!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, again, not going super deep, just kind of trying to understand what I'm working with. So finding a blank, someone deliberately obfuscated, and then someone who is in the process of being erased. Interesting.
Does, I'll let everybody, apologies, I'll let everybody go down the line. You can kind of tell me what your virtual presence looks like on the net. We'll start with Dager.
God,
What would somebody find if they looked up Dager?
I think you nailed it on the head, Jim. I think you would have found bits and pieces of like his career path. You might find him in like old alumni not videos, but pictures. I forget what the local college is called. If there's like an academy.
Oh shit, hold on. I have that name somewhere. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I was just looking at that before the game too.
Ah! Maybe I put it in my Handy dandy player profile. I do not, because I'm smart.
Oh, what's it called? Hold on. First base. The Noctra University NUSB.
NUSB. Noctra University, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's Noctra University. I don't remember what SB stands for.
What's SB stand for?
Why did I write SB? What does that stand for?
Sanguinary Board.
Ballin'.
Hold on, maybe I
That's
wrote
right.
it down in my Obsidian. What the fuck does SB stand for?
Holy shit.
What the hell?
I think it's like Sovereign something.
Sovereign's bitches.
No.
That's what we call it in the dorms.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go with Noctra University. I have no idea what the fuck NUSB stands for.
I graduated at NU College. Yeah,
God,
you
he's so
can find
fucking
him.
insufferable. Here's my accolades. Whips out a
That's right.
fucking college cart.
Yeah, you'd find him in those. You could see sort of when he graduated, and you could find like bits and pieces of his job at Sanguinex. Although as Crown would say, he's in some sort of security. He was in some sort of security at some point, but any sort of details has kind of been expunged. You probably find like his socials where he's like, it's been like a few years since he's actually posted in there, but you can see he's like friends with like Felix, right? He follows like the con man, sort of yeah, he's kind of basic. There's nothing like super crazy on his social. He's not like terminally online.
Yeah, but he would know that he's a Greek letter guy.
True.
Okay.
Paternity man.
Sigma Kappa Delta. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Hoorah.
Okay.
And then you'd find, I guess, that he's also I guess you could find his home address right through the college, right? He's from the Stacks. He's he ain't a rich man. He'd not come from like any prestigious family or anything.
Okay.
He has a very, very old police record from his time in
Blackness.
in Blackness, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mostly for selling.
Fair enough. I believe that for $1.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do Joji next.
I'd say, depending what kind of like circles Jericho sort of threads on the net, Joji probably has a presence where he has an actual name, not Joji, but something else, at like the equivalent of like a hacker forum. And I imagine it would have like a really old-timey structure to it. Like it would seem to him like a page normalized 50 years ago to give it a sort of retro feel. Because that's just how they are, right? And he sometimes shares shit that has to do with technology and joins discussions and such. And there may be hints as to whom he is there, very small ones. But even looking through them would let him know that someone's looking at his profile, that someone's looking at the shit he's posted. He's aware of people clicking his links, for sure. Because it's not necessarily a big group. And they all sort of know each other in those circles. So, if he dug that deep for him, I think Joji would be aware that someone's digging for him.
Fair enough.
He's got like fall safes and stuff like that. Like
Very many
fail.
fail saves, yes.
I almost forgot. You find a very old account at OnlyFans for Dager.
No, what?
Nice.
That's right.
Nice.
Unpaid
Understood.
subscriptions, yeah.
Um,
Okay. What about Point Man?
so because Point Man kind of really lacks a social media presence, either through disinterest throughout their life or because of an active conscious effort to not have one. I would say that you wouldn't really find like the Point Man's social media account. What you'd probably start with seeing first is like kind of like those promotional videos. The best way to describe it, you know, like the join the Helldivers video.
Oh boy, yep.
Oh, is Point Man
Fear
in
the Cloud.
promotional, like
No,
promotional
no.
things?
Dude,
When he
nice.
was younger,
It's
he was in
not-
promotional.
It's not necessarily
You ever
Point
see
Man
that commercial that
younger,
played at
but
4
more
a.m.?
so, probably one of the first things is like a promotional video of like, you know, join the Sanguinex security service type, you know. But as you would further go down, trying to find something, because you don't really have anything to work with in terms of a name. All you have is Point Man.
Yeah,
I'd say
and
eventually
the
you would find kind of like a deep web equivalent of like a conspiracy forum, and it's just a page of people talking about like, hey, like we saw Sanguinex security here today, and it's just loaded up with videos upon videos of like amateur footage of Sanguinex security service going in and doing their job, and I'd say one of them is probably like a video of someone like kind of trying to be stealthily like recording like this group of all individuals who all look just like Point Man, maybe some variations in size or tactical gear they wear, and as they're recording kind of like found footage style, they seem to be moving into like what looks like a building that's kind of cordoned off and like quarantined. As this video kind of cuts to this person having snuck in themselves, watching as like this group of trained soldiers kind of is taking down like sanguinaries and weird fucked up creatures that have kind of infested this building. And as it gets near the end,
Ooh, give me
as they're
something
kind
good,
of-
Rosie.
I don't worry. You would see as like they're kind of burning corpses and rooms and stuff like that. One of the eyes of the lenses of the helmets of one of the soldiers narrows as it looks towards the person recording, and the person kind of hides. And then it cuts to them trying to like make their way out. And as they make their way towards the little entrance that they snuck into, a figure steps out, kind of like giving them like a kick to the ground. And if anything, as they approach, they kind of speak, and you recognize the voice. We found a loose end. Someone recording. I'm dealing with it now. As the last thing you see is a kind of armed soldier pulling up a shingen and aiming it at the person recording, and just the sounds of like a mag dumping into him before the camera falls to the ground and blood pooling up before it's cut off as Point Man has probably stepped on or crushed this camera.
I imagine it was less of a camera and more of like a virtue.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You know what? That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Like a virtue. The last thing being seen was what you, at this point you can presume is Point Man having killed someone who was probably in a place they shouldn't have been.
Okay, so dark web footage of Point Man executing a civilian. Got it.
Yeah, this is
Interesting. I'll save that for $1.
And finally,
Yeah.
Senna.
I feel like there would be like a record of her in college. Would have been like an obituary maybe dug up of like another Godashi name that kind of just was like one of those like forced obituaries, like they couldn't find a body, couldn't find somebody, but they presumed him dead. And it would have been like it would have been probably not much else after that, unless like she would be known probably more online by like an alias rather than like her an actual name. But after college, there's no record of her ever graduating the college her name would be listed under as an inductee into the Sanguinex like college courses and such. But kind of just goes dark after that.
Interesting. Interesting.
You would have to know the alias she goes by to know much of anything else.
Would that be in any way associated with her clinic?
I mean, her clinic doesn't have a name. She is the clinic. Like, she doesn't work for somebody. Like, she's not assigned to a clinic.
Okay, understood.
What other things would you be searching up? Like, is it just in name?
Just looking, seeing what people are about, seeing what kind of circles folks travel in, etc.
Well, I can't provide you with, like, further information if I don't know what you're searching. So, yeah, if you're just searching name, then that's it.
Okay.
Probably would look for her in, like, circles of other Ripper docs. That's something he does know about her. And it would probably be searching in the Westsprawl since that's where we are. But, yeah.
There probably would be, like, some talk of, like, a double white-handed, like, Ripper Doc and stuff like that. But I feel like aliases would need to. You'd have to do some more digging for that. I don't think just a widespread search would find anything. How long are you dedicating taking a number out of GM's book?
Yeah, there's essentially... I mean, Jericho believes that there's nothing for him in the bar, essentially. So until he gets the call from someone, it's time to leave, or we're leaving without you, or someone summons him back to the conversation, then yeah. Which is a good time to pan back.
Green
Okay.
light.
While Jericho is getting flooded with information, what's everybody else doing at the bar? It's been a hot minute now. Everybody's been able to enjoy their drinks.
At this point, I'd say Point Man's kind of like probably having ordered more drinks but have yet to drink them. He's kind of a bit more reeled in now, not as excited as he was before because of sports betting, and he himself is kind of just like looking around and observing.
Yeah. Can I find out that this clanker is looking into my character?
Why are you asking me? This is PvP, baby. You handle it.
Okay, we're rolling computers now.
You have mail.
Oh, we are now?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think you would know it was someone, but maybe not me.
You're in the same building as him.
Eh.
I feel like that's something that he could trace, right? Like you're coming off of the same connection that he's in.
Maybe. Well, let's roll it.
All right.
All right. No hero points.
No hero points. It's funny.
Yep.
A gentleman's agreement.
That's fair. Gentleman's agreement. No hero points.
Gentleman's
No
agreement.
hero
No hero
points.
points.
All right. Oh shit! I roll low. All right.
10 steps and then turn, gentlemen.
No hero points. It's funny.
We're having a mid-off.
We're having a mid-off. We really are.
Go on then.
I think he would know, but he wouldn't be able to trace it. Then.
Dagger nudges Joji. You look distracted. I thought you were supposed to be getting drunk.
Indeed, he's been setting his cup aside this whole time, and he seems lost under the blue veneer of being inside his own mind, on his eyes. But the light flickers away, and he sort of looks over. Just get him some messages. What's up, Jim?
Shit, man, nothing. We came here for you, after all.
For me?
Down some beers. That's right.
No. Don't make it. Don't be like that. I'm not some fucking victim. We're all here just so, relax.
You don't look very relaxed.
Point Man kind of like noticing, he slides one of his beers that he has not drinking yet over to him, then shut up and relax then, mate. You look distracted.
Well, we gotta
The
big
beer
you
is
up
still
tomorrow.
full, by the way.
How can you even relax with that thing on?
Because I just can.
You just
I think
have it
it's
in
just
you.
sensitive.
Hey, it stays on.
No, I get it. I'm not asking you to take it off.
The lenses on Point Man's mask kind of like narrow down. Right.
They narrow it down. Okay.
Point Man, you say that, but kind of how Point Man is, he's just like, okay, he says that, but he's clearly lying. At least that's what Point Man thinks.
Nah, Jim, I want everyone to be comfortable. If you feel better with it on, please. Have it on, by all means.
Right then.
What do you make of the copper, anyway?
It's a copper.
Right, but do you think he's really just looking for an output?
Can a man not look for an output and also do his job?
If anything, you think it's required of him. Really.
I think... Takes a drag of a cigarette. I think Senna's really oblivious.
Huh? Did you say my name? She
Nope.
says, like, slurring off, like, her beer. You fucking definitely said my name. Don't lie.
Being a bit of a shit stirrer, Point Man is like, I think they're gossiping about you over there.
Senna leans back. You can say it over there. You can say it to my face. Just kind of like waves.
I think they're talking about your boyfriend.
Joji's next to her, by the way, so her raising
Yeah,
her
she's
voice
right
means he's
there.
cringing. Sort of looking away, bracing at her voice.
Dagger pulls out another cigarette. Hey, Senna, you got a light?
I look around.
I mean, if Senna doesn't have one, you can always get the point man lighter. You can always get the point man lighter.
No, fuck off.
Senna doesn't have a lighter with her right now. That's why she had to ask for one earlier.
Yeah, we know she does, and it went off with the boy.
Oh man. Oh, who's got a lighter, dog? Oh,
He went off with
crazy.
overalls blue. Like, he's gone.
Senna like leans forward and like and she like looks through the what is it? Where you put your cigarettes out at?
Ashtray?
The ashtray, the like that's on the bar, and she's like, ah, fuck. Sorry out.
Wait, you really don't have a lighter? You weren't just fucking with him?
No,
That's crazy.
I don't even have one.
You hear a grumble from behind the bar as as one of the like small cabinets or like one of the small drawers gets pulled open, like kind of rattled open, and he'll like thumb around as Frank grabs one of these kind of bright neon plastic lighters and will kind of toss it onto the counter and just go, "You're
Oh,
being
is that
too
a
loud."
pig?
I was gonna say that's a fucking dick.
Sorry. Shit. I'll whisper. She leans over. I don't have one.
Dagger quietly takes the lighter that Frank threw and lights it. Yeah, it's all right. Damn. All right, well, watching you guys get drunk is fascinating. And all, I'm gonna get some work done. See, he steps off the counter to wander over to the smoking zone no one uses.
Seeing
You
him
would.
get up.
Oh, go on.
Oh,
Seeing him get up and begin his heading, Joji sort of puts on this very pensive look. And he'll look around, only then recognizing Jericho's absence. Where's the new guy?
Frank, kind of in the process of cleaning up some glasses. They asked for a quiet place.
Well, he's jerking off right now. We came here to drink.
Looked like it was a lot for him. Some people like the quiet. That's why I have the room in the back still.
Is it open?
No.
Joji gets up. He'll push aside his drink, sort of shimmy out of the booth, and he'll go right there.
I said no.
I'm going to knock. I'm going to knock, I swear. I promised you'd never fuck with your electrics anymore.
You hear the audible strum of fingers, big meaty fingers on the surface of the bar.
big meaty glass.
Okay. You make your way into the back, and you'll hear from Marcus calling out, "Make it quick. Curfew's coming up."
Well, then I'm just going to tell him that we're leaving. And Joji moves up. And he'll consider the panel for a moment and breaking his promise for a moment. And then he'll knock.
Jericho, you hear a knock at the door.
Time to draw all of my fractured visions, but all back into one. And kind of return to my body. And, assuming it is probably Frank, since no one called, he'll get up and start heading that way, and I imagine I can unlock it from the inside.
Yeah. No, you are sealed within like a pharaoh.
Well,
You don't pay to get in. You pay to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as he's opening the door, he's kind of begins, yeah, man, thanks. And he pauses, seeing Joji.
Hey, chum. What were you doing? Watching Joy Toys?
Nah, having a drink. Well, he kind of taps his
Alone?
faceplate.
Behind a locked door? You can tell me if you're a
Yeah.
freak, you know?
Oh, honey, you're gonna have to wine and dine me first for that.
We ain't got time. We're leaving. Curfew's coming up.
All right. And he kind of like faux stretches.
As he moves to leave, if indeed he's moving to step out, Joji's hand sort of comes up, halting to his chest, and he will look suspiciously over his shoulder. Sure you don't need to clean up or anything?
I'm gonna spark.
Listen, the only thing that would go in or out is hemofuel. And, well, I can't smell it, but can you?
At that, he makes a face and plugs his nose and walks away.
There's kind of a snicker from behind Joji. And he'll follow him out.
You'll hear now, kind of returning to the group, you hear the bellowing from Frank. Curfew's coming up. Pay your fucking tabs.
Fuck. Hi, Jim.
DM,
Yes.
what is the Ravencorps tab?
The Ravencorps tab.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that we came in as a one singular entity.
All eyes look to Marcus. All right.
Wait.
You good for it, man?
Marcus, whose eyes are already flashing, having paid his tab. Ayako's eyes flashing, having paid her tab, kind of moved to stand up, brushing themselves off. They look to the rest of you.
Point Man will pay his tab. He's got a little extra money. He's got a little extra money to spend. I smile.
How many drinks did you have, Point Man?
I would say he got 5 drinks, and then after he won his bet, he
5?
bought drinks for the house. How expensive are these drinks, dog?
Five you didn't drink?
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey,
Zach
look,
about to drink
look,
it.
so funny.
no one asked, hey, are you going to drink that? Are you going to take that? No one asked. You only slid one over to Joji. No one asked.
What'd you do with them?
Well, for your 5 drinks, it's going to be 15 credits.
Okay.
Where did they go?
I think they're just there. I think they're just...
Y'all, like, they're there for y'all. If someone wanted to take them, they could just do it. Point Man's not going to stop you.
Yeah, I imagine people, like, as they're watching the game, they just kind of, like, yoink.
Yeah,
Point Man doesn't stop him, he just
if
orders
he
his
doesn't
other.
have it in his hand, then, like, they're just there.
I just like to feel the bowl.
Not that, yeah, you know, he wants to, like, yeah, I have a drink in my hand, and I'm watching the game. I'm doing what I like.
Amazing.
Crazy.
All right, yeah, mark off 15 credits.
Yes, sir.
Senna, how many drinks did you have?
Shit, 7 beers.
Damn!
Yeah, girl!
One beer.
One beer.
Okay, well
2
that'll be 14 credits.
Wait a minute.
And a Bloody Mary.
Hold on. They had 7 beers.
Mhm.
The Point Man pays 15. They pay 14. Oh, I get it.
Your drinks cost
I
3.
understand.
The beers cost 2.
Understood.
I didn't buy nothing, so I can't
Mhm.
drink.
Yes, you did. You bought private time. You think that's free?
Damn, next time I'll stand out in the rain.
Rain's free.
Rain's free.
Joji.
I think Joji was slopping up booze for quite a while.
Yeah.
That's a way to put it.
Yeah, so probably like probably slammed like 3 whiskeys and drank like 5 beers while hanging out with the boys at that table.
We're mixing. Very good.
We are mixing, yes.
Liquor
He
for
started
good
with
beer.
whiskey, yeah.
Cocktail in your
There you
tummy. Cocktail
I
in your
hope
tummy.
everyone's ready for the job tomorrow at 5 a.m.
How many beers?
5 beers.
Okay. You're paying 19 credits.
Okay. He's also going to discreetly purchase the cigar for our boy.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Waiting for someone to do it.
All right. Your total is going to come out to 94 credits.
God damn.
It's 75 for the cigar.
His boss.
All right, Dagger. How many drinks?
0.
0. Just
One
the
pack of
cigarettes.
cigs.
All right.
Dagger doesn't drink.
All right. If you've already marked off your 10 for the cigs, then you're Gucci.
That's right.
Okay. Many of the people.
He does-
Got it. Oh, go on.
He doesn't drink. He does hard drugs.
I see. Yes, very good. The soldier serums. People are already beginning to filter their way out. Many of the groups kind of staying huddled together. Again, it is a little later in the evening now. So there is a general wariness. People kind of walking each other to their cars. Walking together, kind of hearing a lot of these conversations of like, nah, shit, I'll just stay over at your place. Yeah, fuck walking home and all this. Like, basically that. And eventually, you guys would be more or less shepherded into the rig, unless there are any objections.
I don't give a shit about curfew.
Fine.
Instead of going outside.
What?
Let me drive.
I'm driving.
I'll show you how good this thing can run. It fucking goes fast. She like tries to grip at the front door.
Marcus's hand on the door. No. Get in the back.
You are no fun.
Has nothing to
She
do
just
with
like
fun.
leans against the door and rolls against the car to the back door.
Last thing you want is your date pulling you over.
I think that's
Not a date!
He
A lighter!
unclicks the
Just
door
like
and
raving and like.
gestures Dagger in as he goes to move into the back.
That is so funny.
DM. I grabbed the paddle extensions from my 5-foot
The
axe,
what?
and then That's right.
Extension!
That's right. You see Dagger standing as he drives.
Ayako kind of waving everybody goodbye. Ayako doesn't need to drive. The car that she has, the Sangrave Regent, has an AI
Oh
assistant.
my
so
god,
it'll
no
drive
one
her home.
cares. I fucking light up the rig.
Alright,
Fuck you! Fuck you and your self-driving car. I don't care you bought a Tesla.
What do you mean so
my
mean to
God.
Ayako? What do Ayako
I'm
do?
jealous!
Dude, is this because
At
you
least he's
crashed your car?
aware.
I fucking peel out.
Oh my god.
Just driving, he's full speed. He's like, I miss my car so much more.
I look over at the dash. The dash is like all buttons and analog shit. It's playing like fucking old ass radio station. I dream of when I could just tell my car to go somewhere. A single tear goes down my eye. It's got a fucking CD-ROM player.
Can you take me higher to a place where I
Man, I thought he was listening to sad boy music, dog. I thought he was listening to I still
man.
see your shadows.
He's listening
in
to
my room.
Creed.
There's only one station on the rig, okay?
That's it. It's
This is
Creed.
Mark.
Is it country? Is it country?
Oh no.
Creed, Coldplay. That's all you
You're
get.
listening to Dad Rock from the early 2000s.
Yo, Dad Rock. Point
Look
me in
at
the back-
this
hey,
photograph.
Hey, point me in the back. Say, hey, turn this up. I like this
Every
song.
time it makes me laugh.
You would, wouldn't you?
All right.
Hey, Nickelback's a classic.
Map is yours,
Silence,
Parter.
my old friend.
We're heading back to the Nidus, yeah?
The Nidus.
I'm so tired, Marcus. Into the ocean.
I miss her so much.
Your girlfriend? No, my car.
Oh, fuck. Marcus looks over. I start hitting the accelerator.
He's like, oh, fuck.
I miss her, Marcus.
I miss her so much, Marcus.
Okay. Eventually making our way back to the Nidus, making our way into the parking garage, and eventually everybody getting out of the rig. The party is made whole once more. Everybody would get a text from Ayako basically saying thank you for the night out. It was fun to spend time with everybody.
Just tell you hate us. I put the gun in my head.
Okay. Is there anything else we would like to do tonight?
While everyone's
Yeah,
drunk.
Yeah, we're taking a shower, actually.
Good call, Joji.
Good man.
Yeah, we're taking a fucking
Good
shower.
man.
We need it, yeah.
Oh, give me just a second then. We'll do this. Anything we'd like to do? Anything we'd like to hand wave? Anything we'd like to say that we've done? Showers, obviously. Anything else?
I think
I
Senna
intended-
would pass the fuck out in her bed sideways.
Nice.
One shoe on.
Yeah, very early 2077 V, laying in the bed sideways.
Nice.
Yep, this is fine.
I'd probably say like Point Man would probably be like try to be the last one to do all the the before bed rituals, shower and all that.
Portman's in the shower with Joji, but he's still got his mask on.
You like what you see?
Yo, that would make Joji so fucking uncomfortable, by the way.
Just
If it's just there with this fucking old man.
Just boys
asking
being
everybody,
boys?
Like, what he sees, like, what the fuck?
Well, it's just lads being lads. You see the lenses narrow, they drift downward.
You know what? Roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
No, I don't want to fucking roleplay among ourselves. No.
Come on, Joji, you smell. Come on, let's go
Yeah,
take a shower, man. Wraps up a towel, fucking slaps his ass with it.
I'm so glad I don't sweat.
as we just all three of us dudes in the shower. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel like we're a real team now, guys.
Oh, now you're here too? What the
That's right,
fuck?
I'm here
feel-
too.
You know, gang, I'm really starting to feel like we're coming
Really
together
sorry.
as a team.
Dude, Joji's wearing 3 towels. Like 2 over his
3
fucking waist
towels.
and 1 across his torso.
Towel fight. I whipped Joji with the towel.
The Point Man and fucking Digger just like whipping each other back and forth.
Again,
Oh my God.
again, the jump cut to Senna. Again, crossways on her bed, makeup smeared sideways.
just like the muffled sounds of like older men just laughing like fucking girls and shit. Got you there, mate.
Oh my God.
Learn this in university.
At some point, he will spill grease on the shower by accident.
Joji starts a fire in the shower.
Sort of splurges out of him in a panic.
Oh my god.
Like like when I squid ink blots.
Oh my god.
He just fucking. It's just a fucking like defense reflex. He just,
Yeah.
uh,
I'm sorry. I don't control it.
that doesn't normally happen. I'm scared right now.
I'm just nervous, guys.
Okay, so what's everyone actually do? I mean, we know what Senna's fucking knocked the fuck out, 2077 style. What's everyone actually doing?
Well,
Well, you go first.
at some point, Derek wants to call Irina. But I think we're gonna wait until tomorrow. That's what you guys agree.
Okay.
Understood.
So probably waiting on that. I think he's gonna have himself a nice little midnight snack.
A little snack, a little midnight snack. No snacky poo.
Little 12 a.m. cig.
I'm having guy dinner.
That's right. Blood pack and his cigarette. Guy's dinner. So Jericho, what is your freaky
yeah.
ass doing?
Well, I was gonna ask DM question, but he's not
DM's
here at
not
the moment.
here.
Yeah. I think even though everyone got to eat and drink and smoke away their troubles and woes, Jericho still needs to refuel at the end of the day. And I think after going into the nidus, kind of again taking another look around, seeing the kitchen, the empty quote unquote armory that we have, and the medical bay, I think there would probably have been some, initially for Pav, some hemofuel packs, because he did require some modicum of hemofuel, if I remember correctly.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
I mean, unless someone else has an objection to someone taking Pav's food, that was a free game.
Just open the fridge. There's like gasoline canisters in there.
I don't think they would have potentially been in the fridge. They might have been in that whole armory area, considering it is still technically fuel.
Yeah, I eat bullets for breakfast.
But I think he would have gotten one of the like IV or drip stands from the medical bay, taken one of those over and grabbed one of the packs, strung it up on there, and would have potentially looked for someplace a little less in view of most other people, maybe in the kind of the situation room, the big kind of meeting room.
Yeah.
And kind of sits down there, again, hooks up the bag to the IV stand, and peeling away some of the armor that he has over this rather plain humanoid frame of a vessel that he's currently inhabiting. He doesn't have a mouth at all to speak of. Instead, in his midsection, where you would find like a belly button on a human being, there's more so a fueling umbilical, and is able to kind of
Eat that.
unspool a tube and connect it to the hemofuel bag and begin fueling that way. This body was not made to be kind to whoever inhabited it. It was meant to be a rather dehumanizing process. And so until it's time to power down, he'll just refuel away from the eyes of others that would probably find this process a little disturbing.
Christ.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about your hemo Audi ever again, I'll be honest.
Motherfucking darkest dungeon. Crimson Court over here.
I do not have a mouth.
And
And I must guzzle.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, finish the line.
Say the words, Bart.
And I must scream.
Okay. What do we that terrifying imagery. What else are we doing tonight?
My whole night's ruined.
Like I said, Point Man will probably make it an effort to do like the cleaning myself after everyone else has got to bed. He makes that an effort.
Okay. Aftercare.
Yes. I smile. Yes.
And I heard Joji taking a shower. Very good.
Everyone did.
Your dirt score goes down by 1.
That's right.
He was quite drunk and he sang. He sang very well. He sang.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you take me high?
He's just repeating Creed in the showers.
Yeah, so the music that we had in the car kind of like grew on him, and he put it on his thing, and now he started singing it in the shower.
We're turning him into a boomer, just like it's Mark.
Yeah,
With arms wide open.
yeah.
Badass. Big thumbs up from Marcus.
How does Marcus know?
He needs to sing his humanity back, essentially.
Where's the cameras, Marcus?
Okay. If that's it, there's nothing else. We can.
Nothing like crazy. I think Dager, while he's waiting for his turn in the shower and everything, is gonna sort of sit in the main room and sort of review the combat footage that they did before basically the drinking began. Especially keeping an eye on like what Jericho can do. That's about it. And then I'll head to bed.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do, if that's it, we're gonna move.
Yes, delicious sparkling cider.
We're gonna advance time forward. Why doesn't everybody go ahead and complete a long rest for me?
Are you sure we didn't get ambushed in the night again?
No. You've never been ambushed in the night.
Yeah. Right at all. I look back.
What?
Because everybody participated in going out to the city and enjoying the nightlife of Eclipsa, everybody restores their full humanity.
Dude, hell yeah.
Sensational.
For those of you that have lost your drained condition, you can fully top off your hit points as well.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Well, fellas, the last easy day was yesterday. It's job day today.
Yep. How those beers feeling?
Wait, are you asking me for a hangover now? No, there's pills for that.
Oh, for hangover.
Oh my god.
Nah. Yeah, he is right. There are a lot of like corner store cures, synthetic blends made by none other than Sanguinex to cure and remedy such conditions.
Yeah, loser. This is cyberpunk. You don't know cyberpunk?
But are you willing to pay for them?
Hell no.
Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
okay. Well, I'm gonna need a fortitude save then.
Oh my god. Okay. How much are we talking about? Goddamn, this whole game is money. It's money.
Correct.
It's all money.
I will nickel and dime you to death.
Holy shit. How much?
I look up the bit words capitalism are written in the sky.
25 credits.
Damn, bro.
25
Why can't you buy
credits.
your own fucking cigars?
25 credits or it's a fortitude save. What do you want from me?
I'm fucking paying. I'm paying. Calm down. Fuck. QOL is wild in this city, man.
Excellent.
This
Imbibing the kind of chemical cocktail that is this mixture, you managed to stave off the sickened condition, which is what would have plagued you.
That's a weird word for a Bloody Mary.
You mix whiskey and cheap beer. A lot of it, I might add. Speaking of
Yeah, he did.
Senna, mixture or fortitude save?
What was the first one? You said mixture?
Mixture, the Sanguinex hangover cure, or a fortitude save?
Fortitude.
Okay, let's see the fortitude save, please.
Oh my god, we're about to fucking party wipe because she didn't get the fucking...
Our healer
Alright.
was feeling a little ick.
You have a -1 to everything now for the rest of the day.
Could you take me high? Oh, nice.
Okay.
I'm a fucking high
I'm alcoholic.
You kind of waking up, there's a little grogginess. You do feel that kind of like brimming presence in the back of your throat, but eventually you manage to kind of stave it off. Waking up, eating something, drinking water, managing to kind of wash it down. You withstand the throes of a hangover. Okay, party. What are we doing today?
Okay, let's look at the jobs available to us then, guys, and discuss them.
Oh,
think,
okay. Hold on. If we're doing jobs that are available to you, give me 1 second. Because you have a job in the dead zone that I need to make a nexus for.
This is true. Oh my god, the new system, the fucking quest system.
But the one that you have right now that you can see is up at the waterfront. You can click it and read it.
That's the shipping yard.
Correct.
Ooh.
Sorrofang Industries has kept it quiet, but they're planning on unveiling their newest APC at the upcoming Corpo Expo. It's a piece of metal, supposedly capable of withstanding some of the most dangerous monsters out in the gloom. Here's the thing. I don't want the APC. I want the newest AI model that's implanted on the APC. My contact is telling me they're housing it on the waterfront before transporting it to the military base. You've got a small window to get it. Find the container it's secured in, download the AI, and get out. Shrimple, right?
Did you just say shrimple?
That's right, I did.
Oh, strange.
What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, nothing. It's just I just wanted to make sure I heard you right. Hey, gang, let's go for shrimp after this.
Shrimp tacos on me.
Can't help himself. He's like,
Shrimp.
Fucking starving.
Lock me some shrimp. Get
Yeah,
some
I
of
think
those
after-
jumbo shrimp from the bay.
Assuming that nobody else is doing anything this morning other than the usual, like preparing to wake up. Oh,
No, Joji would have woken up a little bit earlier to create essentially the chassis of the AI box that he means to put it in. Lacking many of its core components because they don't know what kind of AI they're working with, and he will have to download that once there, in fact. So that would probably cost me components, right?
yep, we'll get to that in just a second while I'm making the Nexus.
Understood.
so as Digger reads off the vector, I get with everybody in the main room. He kind of closes it. He looks around. So before we get into this vector, I think we need to call Irina back.
That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she can provide us some incalculable advantages.
Sounds good to me.
Like what?
Well, this is a business. Every business needs proper advertising. Unless we want to be scraping the bottom of the barrel for jobs. No offense to Wrecker. We need somebody who could do a little PR.
You're getting honeypotted. I mean, just look at you. Desperate.
He stipples his fingers. For buddy, yes.
By the way, Joji's calling him desperate while he's still wearing his PJs and eating like a bowl of porridge, and he looks disheveled as shit.
Look at you, Digger. Dressed.
Eating fucking cereal.
No, you saw her. You saw how pretty she is, and now you want to give her a job. That's what it is.
There are advantages to having a pretty face on the team. Mine can't do all the work, after all.
Apparently not. I thought you were a PR guy.
In the field, sure, but I don't really do like socials, you know. I was never really in marketing.
So what is this? You're turning this into your office? She's gonna be your assistant now?
Look, if nobody wants to accept me, we can leave her on hold, I guess.
I just want to know that you're awake on this. And you're not just looking at her and deciding out of the goodness of your heart that she's worth trusting.
Goodness of her heart. Joji, we're redliners. We don't work with like honorable people.
I know. But maybe she's doing some of her PR on you.
You think she's scamming us? What's the angle? Well, besides
She's got it. That's what I mean. And he sort of pushes his unfinished bowl across. She has to have an angle, and I can't pin it yet.
Hey,
I think
No.
she just wants to get paid.
She was already getting paid. Why get hooked up with us?
connections, Junior.
Joji considers the bowl, the milk in it, point man across.
The milk's red.
Instead, he takes a deep breath, he exhales. All right. No, give her a call. Go ahead. You got my boat, President.
Hey, you got mine.
I'm just the temp. Do what you will.
Digger didn't even look at Jericho.
That's fair.
Wild.
I love the idea that everyone just sort of kept like a poker face as they were. No reaction.
Small silence, and then he
Yeah.
looks to Marcus.
Mark has just kind of been listening to this whole conversation. Will eventually nod along, kind of seeing the split in the group. Yeah, give her a call.
Okay. Dagger will attempt to call her. I think she left her deets with us.
She did. She sent her dates when she left.
Nice.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a moment, and you get no answer because it's fucking early in the morning, and it takes about 30 to 40 minutes before you get a reply, and it's a text message.
I love the idea that that's how long it takes her to put herself together. You know what I mean? For the day.
Sounds like, the way you say it sounds like I've just been calling her for 30 minutes.
No, what I'm saying is that you've called her and then there's no response for like 30 minutes.
Oh.
She's not awake.
Correct.
Well, fucking wake up. We got jobs to do. Chop, chop.
After about 30 to 40 minutes. By the way, the new site should be visible.
Wonder she got fired.
Let me see. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, eventually you would get a text message back that says, there's no, it basically reads, there's no way you just woke up. You don't sleep in at all? Like 3 question marks.
There's like an annoyed look in fucking Dagger's face. Yeah, weren't you the one who wanted the job? He'll reply.
At 5 in the morning?
Where's your entrepreneurship?
You see the messages typing and then stops and then typing and then stops. And she just eventually hits with the fucking like a laughing emoji. He goes, okay, I'm awake now. And then your holocall will start to ring.
He'll pick up.
Kind of on the other side without her hair let down, no hat or sunglasses or anything like that. So these very vibrant optics kind of peering back. She looks tired, but kind of very keenly interested in this conversation and goes, so, thought about it?
Thought about it. I think we're interested. I think you can provide us some opportunity, if what you say is true.
Okay. Whew. Do I begin today? Is that what you're calling me right now? You can go do a vector right now?
He grins. This is the most evil grin you've seen on Dagger's face. Well, it just so happens we have a time-sensitive objective. Turns out 5 a.m. is exactly when operations need to happen.
You're fucking insane.
Yeah, we're redlighters. And get used to it. That's the job. People don't pick this job because there's better options. They pick it because they want to get rich, and they want to get rich right now. right now being, he checks dramatically, 5 a.m.
There's a tired laugh. She fucking kind of smooths some of the blonde hair back, shakes her head. Okay. I'll remember this. 5 a.m. That's when operations begin.
It's when this operations begins. Let's not get hasty.
Okay. I'll be there soon.
Fantastic. He'll hang up. Looks to the rest of the party. Joji in what sounds like pajamas. Look, this provides us an opportunity, all right? She's not
How does
coming
she
to
look?
us. What?
How does she look?
Flustered, but ready.
All right. I'm gonna go get dressed. So he gets up. And as he gets up, the long PJ sleeves flop down his arms. And they drag around his ankles as he goes to his room to change.
How's everyone else looking?
Point Man kind of already the type of guy to get up early. Like he looks ready to go. Like he's lock loaded, ready to make shit dead as usual.
Set up.
Hungover.
Dager's cocksure attitude immediately deflates as he looks over at Seta asleep in the chair. Fuck. Seta!
She kicked something over. She like roll it.
Oh my. Oh. For a sec, I thought we were professional. Okay. He gets up, not much higher than the chair, wanders over to Senna. Hey, Senna. As he gently corrects whatever she just kicked over. Senna, I know that you're tired. It's early in the morning, and you're probably a night owl due to your profession, but, you know, we have somebody really important showing up, and we need to look professional so we don't look like fools for once. So if you could wake up!
She kicks him.
Ah!
Oh, bloody fuck. Ugh. 5 more.
You see, Dayer looks over to Jericho. Could you, new hire, could you go make a coffee?
Wild.
There's just sort of the sound someone would make if they were clucking their tongue. DM, being a networked android, could I remotely get that started?
Sure, we'll say that the coffee in here is an automated machine, easy enough for you to kind of boot on.
You actually need to download the app first before it actually.
Oh,
connects
it's
to
true.
Bluetooth.
Sorry, you need to go scan the
Yeah.
QR code on the back of the
About
machine.
about that, I have jailbroken to Keurig.
It just starts spewing out fucking coffee.
But his eyes like just flicker for a moment. He shrugs and he just says, "Done."
Great. Looks to Point Man and Marcus. Well, I don't know if she's bringing her friend with her this early. I assume you have a contract prepared.
I do.
Fantastic. Well, he sort of brushes his hands. My job's done. He'll return to his seat, sort of kicking up his feet, looking very full of himself.
We don't get to be here for it, right? We can just go.
Looks up. I'm assuming Joji's back, looking presentable.
He doesn't just look presentable, he looks slick. He looks like an operator, again. He's wearing his coat and he looks shorter around his waist. He has his hair slicked back, he's cleaned up his face. He's wearing the vest, the armor vest. And he has a small, like, sort of iPad deck in his hand. And he's been browsing the mission information.
Digger smirks. And you see he points a fat finger over towards Senna. Once that's taken care of, we should be good.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Coffee's being prepped.
Gigi will sort of fearfully approach on timid little steps and poke her shoulder. Senna? He'll, rather than poke her with that same finger, sort of give her a little push. Hello?
What is it? Oh,
Time to go to work.
Still 5 a.m.
fucking early.
No, it's the agreed upon time for the job.
Who fucking decided that? She like sits up. There's like curly blonde hair like stuck to her side of her face.
Yuji sort of settles in beside her and puts his pad on the counter. Well, we want to come at this early. Movement around the waterfront is usually in the morning. That's when the dockers are working. It'll help us avoid suspicion.
Oh, alright. Fuck. He doesn't have to yell. She like rolls out of the bed.
Bro, besides, we need to give time for Ayako to gather the information. Assuming they don't already have it.
Oh yeah, she's not here, is she?
No.
Oh fuck. Guys, maybe drinking before a job is not the way to go.
He's saying that in character.
No.
Okay.
He would
I'm
never.
about to
do
get
that.
fucked off by an angry half-orc.
No.
I would never.
Digger will text Ayako.
What's the text?
It's time.
It takes, compared to Irina, it takes about 5 minutes before Ayaka replies. There's no response, no reply text message. It's just a reaction to your message with a thumbs up.
Replies thumbs up, goes back to bed.
Fucking dwarf.
Hey, that's me! I got twins!
Okay. Ayako is on her way.
Fantastic.
Actually, let me double check. Is curfew even up yet? Can people even start moving around?
Why'd you wake us up at 5 a.m. if it wasn't?
Because you slept the full 8 hours. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh my god! We could have slept 10 hours! I hate this guy.
Rolling back over.
Why'd they all agree?
Oh yeah, 500. Never mind, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, thank God. How many more days do we have left before we can do this job? Or before the job's gone?
At this point now, I believe you have 4 days left.
How many days does it usually take for like a job to be prepped before we're ready to go in?
Prepped?
Yeah, like how long does it take for Ayako to do their thing, right?
Ayako usually is able to pull the information. It usually depends on what she's like, the area you're going to, how connected it is to certain factions and groups and companies, and then what she's able to pull from that. So it's less about like her needing prep time and more about the location of the vector. So, for example, going to the waterfront, she's going to be able to pull a lot of information. Going to the dead zone is it's gonna be a lot of like shots in the dark.
I imagine that she also does ahead of time prep. Like maybe she has already checked out every vector.
A lot of the time of what she's doing while you guys are doing these vectors is she is reestablishing her basically her eyes in the city. She's getting new information, she's learning new things, she's making new contacts to basically pull a bunch of favors. She's basically while she's working, she's basically on the web the entire time.
Gotcha.
You would get a message as Ayako is making her way to the Nidus and going, okay, do we have a vector?
Dagger looks to the rest. I believe we're looking at the shipping yard, correct, everyone?
Yep. Waterfront news.
Yeah. He'll reply. Yep.
All right. It'll take a moment. Eventually, everybody in the Ravens will get a group call from Ayako. Once you answer, it is her sat in the driver's seat of her car. She currently has her data pad more or less in her lap. And she is like currently thumbing through some security feeds, everything like that. If somebody has already gone to the shipping yard, it looks like. Naughty.
I want to say that it was me, first of all. I accidentally pressed the thing, but I immediately left it. I did not see anything. I thought it was going to zoom me in. It did not zoom me in. It just threw me onto the map, but I did not look. I didn't even load. It stayed black.
Well, with the new Nexus systems that we have, Ayako's abilities have kind of been moved around, or kind of have been changed, so to speak. Ayako's new abilities she has her net points still, and every point that she spends, she can reveal a hidden threat, hidden treasure, ping treasure, as well as reveal the map to you, so show you security feeds. Very similar to what we've been doing already, just a few minor changes.
Hidden treasure and ping treasure are different.
Sorry, secreted stash. Technically, yeah. Secreted stash is like a ping on the map of where it is. The reveal is less. It's 1 point, and it just shows you the items that are like potentially on the map.
I see. Okay. Do we get... Is it a point cost to see the map?
Yeah, it's still 3 points to see the map.
Fellas, I think we're going to spend 3 points to look at the map.
Okay.
That's usually
Sounds
a good
good.
idea.
All right, what you guys can do now is you can go into the Nexus and click Open Sight Scene, and it'll pull you into the map.
Right. View sightseeing.
Yo, crazy.
You got me loco.
You got me loco. Look at this.
Now, I did preload this scene, so you should be able to join it fairly easily.
I'm in, baby.
Get there. I cannot switch scenes. Oh, never mind. I'm in.
I see, I see.
Okay. Everybody should be able to see the map.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I'm on it.
Okay.
Very, very open. Like out in the open. Versus the maze of Connex boxes.
Okay.
All
We
right.
don't see APC.
Because it's probably... Well, there... You do see this right here, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
That's what I was
Looks like an
saying.
objection room.
That
or
looks like
objective
an
room.
objective.
We can confirm with Ayako if we want.
Yeah, we got 3 points left. What do we want to spend it on?
You would actually have 4 points left because she leveled up with you. So she gains another net point.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
So if she wanted to reveal the objective, that would be 3, though.
Yup, and then we could just
We'd
use the
only have
information.
1.
Yeah, we could just use that on information reveal.
You can also spend the target recall knowledge is also another 2 point. There's a separate version which will reveal the it'll reveal any additional threats on the map.
Ooh. All right. Well, how we feeling? We feeling revealing objective, or we feeling revealing threats? Stash, maybe.
Thinking we reveal where the hell the APC is.
I want to know where the APC is.
That's
That would
fair.
be-
I mean, like, now look. I'm at least 95% confident it's right there. I'm at least 95% confident.
Thing again?
Right here.
Yeah. You're most likely right. But also, what if it's in a fucking container?
That's my thought.
What
Well,
if it's in
okay.
any of these
Yeah.
fucking containers, my
Okay.
friend?
Okay.
He's gonna
Now,
make us
well-
do a crane mini game.
So
Yeah.
while that potentially could be true, I think what could really, because like all right, I'm looking over here at this building. You're telling me like, okay, it could be in one of those boxes. All right, we hack into the computer, see which one it's under.
Hopefully.
I'm being optimistic about that, but I feel like that might be, if we don't go with objective reveal, we can find the objective via this terminal over here, or maybe this one.
Brother, you are the gun guy. You're not the computer guy. You can't put your hopes on us.
Okay, but here's the thing. This is above board. I know what you're
I know
capable
it
of.
is.
I know what Jericho is capable of.
Yeah, making coffee. Where's that
This
coffee,
goes so
intern?
bad.
Chop, chop.
Could go so fucking bad.
So what I think if we want to save those points to use for something else, I say we, hey, I pointed the two hackers get to hacking, find that APC. If we wanted to use the additional net points for something else, I think we should.
Like what?
Well, secret stashes.
Oh, it's greed. Greed is what's gonna fuck us today.
Okay.
Hell
Is that
yeah.
not what we're here for as redliners? To make fucking
Are
money?
we not here for a little coin?
Listen, if
God
there's an
damn.
advanced fucking mod in there, I want it so bad.
Dog, what is up with this back and forth? We're all like, oh, it's greed. Yeah, we're all greedy. We're here for money.
Hold on. The characters are greedy. We don't need to fuck ourselves out of the vector because we're greedy. There's a limit.
How are we
Not too
fucking ourselves
much.
out of the vector? How are we
Not
fucking
too
ourselves
much,
out of the
please.
vector?
Not too much. If we turn this into a maze run of crates, well, I don't know. The fucking police is showing up. Fucking Santa's lover boy with the cavalry or some shit.
All
Like,
right,
no.
well then we go stealthy.
What?
We need a disguise. Guys, what if we all put hard hats on and try to snuck in like we own the place?
Holy
I-
shit.
Because
Man
that worked
swaps out.
so well the last time we tried to sneak in somewhere by acting like we belonged.
Can you imagine this asshole with his mask on, his fucking Spec Ops Resident Evil mask on, umbrella-looking ass, going in there with a hazard vest and a fucking... No.
No,
Yeah, dude,
I'm just
no.
imagining. I'm imagining the one guy from fucking Breaking Bad. He's like, you know how easy it was for me to get in
Exactly. We act like we're OSHA. We're OSHA.
here. You have people on cranes not using belts, passwords written on sticky notes. He's just like giving them the whole fucking like.
Something to consider is it's going to be more than maybe just disguises. You are attempting to get into a site that is being guarded because it belongs to Sorrofang, especially with their upcoming XT Expo coming up. So, something to consider.
Yeah.
I'd run my
I
phone.
don't know. Point Man just swaps his patch out. He puts like a Sorrofang patch on.
Yeah, I'm here to inspect the APC. I'm the APC inspector.
They call me.
I flashed him a bat. It's drawn in like crayon.
All right, and look. With that being said, do we want to use the net points to like, all right, where are the threats, or maybe some information? Do we just want to do the objective reveal? Do we want to try to go for other stuff?
Well, we definitely want to go for other stuff, but
All right, then. Are we doing objective reveal? Or are we not going to do objective reveal and use those net points for other options?
I would like to use it on objective review.
Okay. What does everyone else think?
I want objective reveal. You fucking
Okay.
gambler.
Okay. Jericho, shut up.
Yeah, I am still feeling I would like to know where this thing is so we can potentially plan for the most effective route.
All right.
Mhm.
It's looking overwhelmingly for objective reveal, Senna.
You get a thumbs up.
Alrighty. Well, all right then. I guess it's objective reveal then.
Probably gonna
Thumbs
be
up.
exactly where we think.
Where is that evil APC? It's fine if it is. It's good that we know, though.
Yeah. I was just willing to take that gamble.
Degenerate gambler, degenerate.
Okay, we're spending
Okay.
Ayako's 3 points to do objective reveal. Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
Okay. Close. It's here.
Where?
It's where?
All right.
Okay.
You were right. You were right about it being in one of the boxes.
One
You were
of
right
these
about
fuck-ass
that. You're
crates.
100% right.
God damn.
Could you ping it again? I didn't see it.
It's in
Ah.
the green crate.
Nice. Okay, green crate.
All
Wait,
right.
so hold on. We have one more point. It's information reveal, right?
100%.
Can we find out if those are maglocked?
No, the information reveals to you if there are hazards on the map.
Okay, is there like a lock on the door there? Is that a hazard that prevents me to reach the objective?
I guess in a manner of speaking.
Don't choke me. Not today. I'm not feeling like that today. All right, so what's the objective? Sorry, information reveal. What can we get from the?
No. Okay, so you misunderstand. Information reveal just informs you that there are hazards on the map. She can't pinpoint them, but you gain a circumstance bonus against those hazards should you encounter them.
Understood. Well,
Yep.
that's the only thing we can buy, so
Buy it.
yeah, we're getting it.
Indeed. It means everything else will be a surprise.
Oh dear.
All
So we
right.
can't do like enemy reveal or whatever.
Yeah, no, we don't have enough. We need to,
Very
don't
well.
Okay, guys. So looking at this map, you guys want to know my plan?
we? What's up?
I think we come in from here. From here, we climb up to here, and we go over the crates, directly to the point.
Pretty risky, but straight to it.
Well, we can stay low on top of the crates.
Yeah.
There's the crates here that are sort of blocking us from the overall docks.
Mm-hmm.
And in the event that we need to drop down, we can drop down here.
Sure.
And
Alright.
before we jump on, we can maybe make an opening here. In case we need to like quickly escape, we can just rush in this direction.
Yep. I mean, yeah. Is that not a? Oh, there's just no walls there, huh? Or is that the wall or curb? Like
Wall
in
there.
between, like the.
That is a curb. This is
Like-
an elevated platform.
Okay, understood.
You might roll your ankle dropping down from this.
Oof.
I wouldn't. I smile.
Well, that's why I said might.
Okay. I mean, I like the plan. I like the idea. Well, I mean, anyone else have any other ideas or suggestions then?
Yeah. We go in through the front door, pretending to be important people, inspecting the APC. Smile.
I mean, yeah, you joke.
I'm gonna keep recommending this until it works.
I mean, it worked. I mean, what do you mean? It worked. It worked with the getting us in the front door of the one fucking vector for random.
Baby, if you want to spin some yarn, I'm always down for that.
Yeah,
Dude,
and I
here's-
mean, you do have ties to Sorrofang.
Georgie
Yeah,
can
he's-
definitely play your like nerdy assistant.
That's what I'm thinking. Point Man's Sorrofang security. Dager's the executive, the guy who's in charge of sales. Joji's the nerdy AI tech. We go in. We pretend we're here to do like a update on the APC. Joji quietly steals it. We head out. Easy robbery, baby. Jericho's on cameras. Senna is sleepy.
All right, I'll just stay in the car then. Go fuck yourself.
I don't know how we'll spend Senna yet, but we will.
Well, we need to figure out like a plan B exfil in case shit hits the fan, which is very likely. There's very many rolls between us and shit hitting the fan.
Oh no, it's flawless.
No, I like your plan. It makes sense in my head. It's just we're all one crit away from rolling initiative with things like these. So
That is
Yeah.
true.
we do need that exfil plan.
All right. Say shit goes sideways. Hmm. I mean, with how it looks, we can really kind of go. Like, if we need to oh shit bounce, we could kind of really just go any direction. It's just a matter of like, all right, which side we parking the rig on, which which side we're coming in from and shit like that.
You would know. Looking at this, you're not bringing the rig here. You'll be on foot.
Ooh,
we
all
have to
right,
be on
that
foot, yeah.
changes things.
Yeah, but it should be easy to lose a tail, like in the mess that the waterfront is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I
if they
can see
can't, if we can't drive, they can't drive, right?
Yeah. I don't know about that.
If they bring shit that can fly, we're in trouble. Yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, yeah, just because we can't bring the rig, it doesn't mean they don't have their own vehicle they can bring. That just means we can't.
I would
because-
recommend looking at the shipping yard A3, the Nexus.
What?
Look at the Vector Nexus. There is some information that's already revealed to you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the drones? Yeah, we know about the drones.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not about the drones. You've been hitting us with them drones for a while now.
You mentioned flying, and I was like, does he know?
No, I mean like the cops, like flying cars, cop on our asses type.
AVs.
Yeah. Yeah, so I agree. I think we should do the bullshit. Let Dacre pin some yarn, get us in there. So long as we can get to the console and start loading the AI onto the black box, even if shit hits the fan, at least we secure the objective and we can gun our way out if it's necessary. And that solves the question of how to get in the building, but we still need that exfil plan.
Yeah, I was also gonna say, where do you want me and Senna in that case, so that we can not be across the map from you?
Yeah. I don't want to have you guys on opposite sides of the maps after what happened with the
Tiger Claw.
Yeah, the Tiger Claw incident. It's not the best. I feel like bringing the whole party would be a little sus.
You know, if they could like actually get to here, for example,
Yeah.
wait outside from there, that'll be really good. Like if we come in from above and they come down this way and position there, waiting, that would be ideal because that's immediate overwatch for the main entrance. And if we're gonna be leaving through here, because this is the only square that's fenced off, we're gonna want to run this way and not this way at the end of the day. So they would be in a very crucial place.
Okay.
Again, it is contingent that the two of us make it there.
Yes. Well, hopefully with Dagger pulling the front and getting attention, they won't be looking. But instead they'll be looking at us. Which brings the question, we're gonna need hack credentials for this.
Yep.
How many components would that be, DM? Fabricating them.
Hacked credentials.
Something that's fake, right? fabricated or taken or stolen? How could we go about creating like an ID for him, for all of us?
Fuck. I think you're gonna need more than today.
Okay.
I think
Well,
that's
thank goodness we started early.
I think that's like downtime, like actual downtime. Because you need to source identities,
Yes.
either purchase or steal them or what have you, and then basically fabricate something that is believable beyond just a cursory glance.
And be able to dig it into the system enough that it reaches high so that it doesn't throw alarms. It needs to be dug in to some degree.
Fuck. Ugh, for everybody?
Just for the three of us. Do we
Well, we
even know who, like, as part of, like, the preparation of this job, do we know who are the people that are supposed to be going to check the APC to
No.
actually render? We don't?
You can tell by the vector. Record didn't account for you to sneak your way in.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, because the moment they run your name through any sort of system, it's gonna come out red. I try to make it work. You know that I
No,
did.
no, it was. We tried our best. I was thinking we could have introduced Senna as like a sales rep. Someone who's like on PR, who's a PR.
If this was like a shitty fantasy medieval world, you could bullshit your way to being the king,
100%.
but yeah,
I
here
am
you
from.
need paperwork.
I am the Baron of Gobbledygook.
Yeah.
My lord, my
retinue.
lord, please. This way, my lord.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
you can
one's
tell
like
because I'm
they
one
go,
dress.
"Oh, you're from Sorrofang, huh?" And then they run your
Yep.
run your ID, and it goes, and they go, "Ah,
homeless.
we have to
personality.
kill you now."
Liar.
Yeah, I'm. If you're wanting to set up 3 plausible, believable IDs, that's going to be downtime. And it's going to be more than a day.
See,
And that's assuming we get good rolls and we do it correctly.
you see, what Digger, what you want is you want a heist. Right now, what's viable is a breaking and entering.
I mean, come on. You show me a shipping yard, and you don't expect me to be like, heist.
I mean, we have like what, 4 days?
I'm building a team.
If you want to do heist style, we have 4 days still.
How's everyone else feel?
I don't care. I'll do whatever you want.
Start Carrick.
Okay.
I would say, I mean, I think the idea of doing a heist would be fun. I like it. It'd be a change of pace from what we usually do. But if we want it done now, this is a B&E, baby.
Indeed.
Yeah. So it's basically up to how soon do we want to do this?
Yeah.
And with this particular job, the quicker the better as well, because we don't know when the fuck they're gonna run off.
Yeah. So, I would say, because I'm pretty sure we do have the time to secure like the 3 believable, identities. It's just, do we want to wait, or do we want, like I said, do we want to do it now and just sneak in, improvise sort of shit?
Okay.
Because if we do like want to do it now, then I was gonna make a suggestion that because I'm assuming this here is like a big ass crane, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest that what if we also brought on I believe her name was Anna, right?
Anna. And Anna doesn't join the field. What she does is she has
But
unique
you know what I
abilities that she does while you're fighting.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say that if hey, it would not hurt to have an eye, eye in the sky.
Yeah, what if we pick the fucking thing right out of the gated area?
Oh
with
my
the crane?
god, you're dog. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Holy shit, you're so fucking
Just
right.
lift it out.
Yeah, what if we take over the crane and just wheel it out to the green container? That will immediately set off alarms, but it'd be hilarious, right?
It would be
It would
funny.
be kind of funny. It would
And
be
do
kinda
keep in
funny.
mind that cranes are slow, so it would be like extending it out.
At that
Like
point,
4 rounds later.
at that
4
point,
rounds, more
I
than
feel
that.
like if we didn't want to like immediately like aggro the entire map, I think it would be like we'd have to do a bit of prep to like, hey, we got orders to move the thing, move it out on the crane and shit like that. We're gonna move it before
But then
you know.
For that, they probably require you to have credentials.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
We're
more
back at the
heist shit.
credentials thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's heist shit.
So yeah, heist or B&E.
Hmm. Uh, Great idea is tempting.
Like I said, I mean, I'm down to clown for a heist if y'all are.
Here's the thing, right? We don't need the APC. We need the AI that's on it.
It's true.
So even if we grabbed it from the crane, we'd have to open up the container. Unless we somehow
then-
plan on stealing the whole container, which I don't think is possible.
At that point, we'd have to prep a like a trailer truck or something to like, oh, we put the thing on there and then we haul it.
Yeah, we take one of the crates off of one of these trucks, put the container on the truck, hijack the truck,
Yeah.
speed off.
But we
Figure
also
out-
got to remember, we can't just like take the APC, like because remember, Ricker said that shit's gonna be tracked.
Well, like we would take the APC. We would just open up, like download the AI and then dump the APC in like the
Yeah,
river or
unless-
some shit.
Yeah, unless one of our beautiful hackers can disable the tracking.
So, another caveat. You do have a bonus objective. Here, you have multiple bonus objectives here on the map. This is purely just to get the AI, but you have multiple objectives within this map
Yep.
that is beyond just Ocean 11ing the crate. Unless we're, of course,
true.
again, they are bonus objectives. They're not mandatory. So you can easily forego them to be like, yeah, let's do the Ocean's 11, rip the crane up, fucking take the container, put it on the back of a truck, and then heist the truck and the AI while we're driving and evading the cops and Sorrofang and all that shit.
Yes, sir.
Fuck.
Okay, once again, that requires a lot of prep time, but we could totally do it.
In
Or
my mind,
B&E.
like, it's gonna be very important for us to cover our tracks as to why our characters were there. It needs to seem unprofessional to some degree, because I feel like if we tip off that we were there because of the APC very directly, that daemon that we put in the thing won't sit. They'll definitely like scan it out and deal with it, and they may check for trackers as well if it feels like a very direct attack.
Yeah.
Remind me what the plan was with the daemon, because we just needed to pull any AI out.
You
Yeah,
you
put it
are-
in the APC.
Yeah, you're gonna have a bonus objective here. that somebody's going to want you to upload a daemon to the APC.
I see.
I think because looking at the bonus objectives with the locate, retrieve a shipment of drones, plant several trackers, and the daemon, I think then I'm thinking the B&E would just be a bit better because we go in, we hit up these computers, try to see if we can hit up these computers, try to find the location of the shipments, the unique tracks. We hit up the APC, get the AI, and then we find the shipment with the drones, and then obviously tag all the unique containers, and then we just, bail out.
I imagine that once we get to the main point, we'll be able to download like some kind of manifesto from the actual console, so to know where those shipments are.
Mm-hmm.
So we won't have to play fucking whack-a-mole with all the crates on the dock.
Exactly.
So are we deciding to go in hot?
I think we should try to stealth it in as much as we can.
Yeah.
And then, if shit hits the fan, we just go in, get the AI, and then if we can get bonus objectives, we get them. If not, then we bail out.
Yeah, I think we can. The heist maneuver sounds like it's going to be detailed, but I think we can at the very least buy some simple disguises as dock workers, which will let us be able to sort of walk around for at least a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get some of the trackers done before we're spotted.
Yeah.
Right? Except Point Man. Sorry, Point Man.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, I'm sure there's a guard around. We could take his uniform. And I mean, if we wanted to, we could not heist prep, but we just do a day of prep to just get stuff for us to get the simple disguises and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So at least stealthing will be a bit easier for us.
Until eventually shit hits the fan.
Yeah, until eventually shit hits the fan. So we could just dedicate a day to prep. All right, we need dock worker disguises, a Sorrofang guard disguise, and whatever else we might need, just for a simple B&E and not necessarily a heist.
Okay, that's what we want to do.
That's what it sounds like to me. That sounds like a good plan.
I think security is going to be our best bet. Dressing up as security, because it allows us to walk in with guns and stuff and not be immediately questioned.
Yeah.
So we might all dress up as security.
Yeah, I mean, we could get security disguises and be like, hey, fucking, we either go in there to walk among them, or we're just like, hey, shift change, we're taking over, whatever might be the right move there. As long as we act like and look like we belong.
Yep.
Dagger.
How much would it be to get security costumes or disguises?
Are we attempting to harken back to your knowledge of Sorrofang security uniforms?
I think so, yes.
Okay. One for everybody? Because you would know immediately that Sorrofang does employ synthetics, but not in uniform. They have a very distinct look to them.
Yeah, sure. We'll have to paint Jericho up a little bit.
Hate that.
Okay.
Just turn your lights red.
Or hear me out. If we do a disguise, we do get Jericho to disguise, and kind of give the vibe like they're not a synthetic. Kind of like head to toe cover up. They're like, oh yeah, this is just another meat bag walking with us.
I feel like that's even dangerous.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that's even worse.
I mean, we're already doing something like risky as fuck. And like because the bossman said the synthetics that Sorrofang, they are, unless he's just talking about a specific like paint job, I'm assuming he means a specific model.
Digger, you would recall that their particular models are very unique. They're also not very human. That is something that Sorrofang explicitly kind of trains out of their synthetics.
So we, unless we want to try to like bullshit our way with like, oh yeah, he's an experimental model. I feel like getting a normal like security uniform for them too would probably be the best move. Unless they just want to sneak around.
Like you.
I mean, sometimes the Sorrofang security's got masks.
Game, is there a Sorrofang uniform that can basically cover up your whole body?
That's when you start getting into like particular branches of the security. Usually higher end corporate security is where you'll start seeing like full body regalia, head to toe.
Nothing that's going to be at this dock, I'm assuming.
No, the people who are going to be here are already coming prepared. They are, again, they're making sure they're watching, they're maintaining. There's kind of an expectation kind of set in place already. I mean, you've been in security. You've been in security for Sorrofang. They are meticulous. Right. They plan for a lot of particular outcomes. They are also, aside from the prospect of solos, very aware of like the redlining business. Very aware of like planning for, keep kind of crossing their T's and dotting their I's. So a uniform will probably get you in the door. Beyond that, you better hope that silver tongue works. But I would say knowing who you know and your contacts in the corporate sector, you'd probably be able to procure uniforms. I don't know if they'll be cheap, but you'll be able to get them. I would say Felix would probably be able to hook you up.
Dagger know how much that would cost.
For the whole group? Ooh, let me do some rolls.
Oh boy.
Because we also have to account for Felix taking a risk. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
he's gonna up charges.
Okay. All in all, for everybody to get a uniform, for him to procure, to get these uniforms, to basically steal them, get them to you, no trace. It's going to be about 200 per person.
I hate to tell you this. I have no credits.
I also have no credits.
Oh boy.
With it, he can at least guarantee, he can't guarantee all of them, but he can at least guarantee one security ID.
I have 800.
I was gonna say I have 1,200.
Oh, let's split it then. You and
I was gonna say we either because before knowing the I was gonna say like I could cover us, but like that's all my money. But if you want to split it, then I'd be down to split it too.
I mean, you know that I have a bunch of shit to buy, so maybe you should be good and generous and pay for all of it yourself.
Yeah. You didn't buy your shit before? You didn't buy your shit before?
I did.
Nice.
I did. But you saw the cost.
This
of
man will
those.
never donate towards the level up ever.
He won't.
You saw how much it cost, that quick hack. The quick hacks are crazy, man. They don't let me breathe.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, once you invest in the Ravencorps, you know.
Hey,
get
I'm
more-
drowning
get
here.
more-
I'm
you're
drowning here.
All right,
drowning,
so what
brother.
are we doing?
Okay. I look at the individuals who have money. All right. Do we want to invest in the disguises and just split it?
I mean, I have no money, so
All right.
I'm out as far
That's
as
fine.
the decision making.
That's fine. Unless Senna's holding out, I'm just assuming it's
Senna would not pay for
okay.
the extra. Like, she wouldn't pay for their disguise. She just wouldn't.
Okay, that's fine.
She'd pay for her own, maybe. It's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
To pay for a one-time use disguise that may or may not work.
That's totally fair. Well then Joji, do you want to split it then?
I think you're just gonna be buying 3, bro.
But yeah, I mean, all right.
You can do that. 600. That's nothing for you.
I mean, that's half my money, but
Yeah, you got this.
But
Thank you.
I'm asking, are we like committing to the sneak in with the disguises bit or not? I'm trying to fucking...
Yeah. We are.
You
All right.
You got it.
frugal motherfucker.
What do you mean? The quick hacks are insane.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Eric?
800. I know you're trying to call me sparing, but believe me, they're gonna go up to like 6,000, 10,000, and I gotta, look ahead. Forward thinking is what made humans like the leading race in Earth.
Mhm.
Like,
Mm-hmm,
yeah,
Mhm.
long-term planning defined us as the ones at the top of the ladder. So,
I mean, at this, I'm seeing it as like, hey, it'll give us a benefit. To I'd say have disguises, unless we just want to free balls to the wall, let's sneak in, see how far we get, guns blazing. I mean, hell, if anything, I'm willing. I'll be willing to just fuck it, buy everyone a disguise.
Can we not, like, I don't know, try to get some, like, information on, like, shift changes, stuff like that? Wouldn't it be more pertinent to not spend our money on a one-use, one-time use? That's what, 5 of us? $1,000 expense to sneak in somewhere one time? Could we not use, like, the time to just kind of learn their schedules, hack their cameras, stuff like that?
I see your point, but I don't want to discount that we may be able to use this in the future. Just saying.
I mean,
Just a small little thing.
I do like the idea of, like, using the time of, like, all right, maybe we can learn shift changes and other, like, important details to, like, help us sneak in and do our thing. I think that's a good idea.
So honestly, it sounds like right now there's just going to be downtime spent. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Too many
Sounds like it.
questions, too little answers. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess just to be clear, so are we our plan for, like, getting in? Are we going through the front, or are we going, like, around?
I believe that's still going to be 3 of us going into the front, playing Dagger's pantomime, and then we're going to have the 2 outliers by the exfil in case things go bad.
Where is the exfil?
Like we said, we are hoping that if shit gets bad, we will need to run down here and leave out this way.
Okay, so you want Senna and me to go in through here.
Yes, and wait, like, up here, where you're close, and you can overwatch the entrance.
Okay, well, you guys go over here.
Also, while you are out there, you could be looking for those crates and mark them while we're inside. With some luck, if Joji makes it in, he can send our boy the deets to where each crate is. And he can fucking mark them from above.
That is that is splitting the party a bit. So, like, we are falling into that whole thing of, like, all right, we're probably going to end up separating a bit because of that, from that idea.
It is, but it is the only way we can mark them if we never blow the alarm.
Yeah. I still think we pose the idea of hiring Anna to, like, run Overwatch or, like, spotter ship for us.
DM, where are the entry points on this map?
You will have, currently as it stands, you have 2 entry points. They are both along the western side of the map. Here. And here.
I see.
These areas that are revealed to you lead you deeper into the Connex boxes and potentially even more threats and alarms that are unseen.
Oh, this isn't even the whole map.
Sounds like.
Okay.
I need to be right back.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of thinking.
That's how it is, baby.
Listen, I'm happy to go with whatever your guys' plan is. If you guys want to do the heist, you guys want to do Ocean's 11, where we spend a couple of days, we forge some, create some forgeries, we get some disguises, try and sleuth our way on in. If we want to do guns blazing, if we want to try and get creative and use the crane, I'm totally down for it. I just need to know what we're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would like to know too.
I definitely think we're trying to at least, stealth our way in and, make our way to that little area over here with the terminals. That for sure I know. So probably no guns blazing right off the get-go. It sounds like we don't want to do prep time for a big heist.
I don't mind doing the prep time. My fear, because in my head, the idea would be me, Joji, myself, and Point Man go in through the front with the idea of collecting the APC AI, while Joji and Senna work on the secondary objective of tracking containers through sneaking, since they're both, I presume, more on the stealthy side. But
Yeah.
if anyone gets caught, or
It's all downhill, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
depending on the situation, it's a Tiger Claw situation.
I mean, yeah, that's the risk, man. Unless, we can get these scenarios where, they're sneaking around and, fucking Santa sneaks up behind a guy and twists his head like a bottle cap, and we don't gotta worry about that guy. It is going to be a lot of stealthing, and if we're gonna split the party, we're gonna be on different parts of the map. Unless we decide to go fuck it guns blazing.
So I will say, from the DM's perspective, I think the safest option is, of course, always staying as a group, working together collectively as a group. I think the most dramatic option is splitting the party, trying to see who can do what, who can go where. It's the most dangerous. We've seen it before. We saw it with the Viper Fangs, where Arlo was caught out on their own. And that could potentially happen, because you have to consider how stealth works. Stealth is a blind GM roll against creatures who are seeking. You're heading into a guarded area. Creatures are going to be seeking. Now, getting caught isn't it isn't immediately, you're gonna die.
But we saw that I got gunned down pretty quick.
There are fail states. So getting caught isn't the end, but you will have now started to alert people to your presence. People will start now being more cautious, being more beginning to look out more, being more keenly aware, doing things like point out.
How do our sneaky boys feel about,
I am
hiding
admittedly
between
feeling
crates?
a bit burned by the last time.
Yeah, and I don't really want to be with the guy who got nearly killed the last time he split off alone. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real.
All right, then. Then it sounds like...
I don't want to die off somewhere in an alleyway all by myself.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Whoa.
Technically, it's a
Then-
shipping yard.
Then it sounds like we're sticking together.
You'll have a lovely ocean view as they put the gun to your head.
You won't die alone. The cops will be gunning you.
Yeah. My only fear is, again, having been burned by it last time and just getting gunned down pretty quick.
Okay, so we
And
want.
being far away to do anything.
Okay. then it sounds like the heist thing is out of the picture because we want to be in one general group.
Yeah. Doesn't mean we still can't sneak in as a group. It's just we're not splitting up, you know.
Then, again, from my perspective, I've seen 3 options that you guys have posited so far. Disguises, walking in as a group disguised. Going in guns blazing as a group. Stealthing as a group until things go awry, and then guns blazing. Those are the 3 I have seen you posit so far.
Correct.
Yeah.
What else have you thought of?
Using the crane was another idea.
We want to get the whole party up in the crane?
I don't know if we want the whole party in the crane, but I think at least get some party members. I don't know if the crane's going to help us with side quests. Is the problem?
Hey, that's the thing. If we do the crane thing, we're just going for the main objective at that point.
I think
Yeah.
the crane could be a diversion.
That wouldn't be bad. But if the crane's a diversion, then that means we gotta split the party. Someone's got to be up there doing the crane thing to create a diversion while
We
the
don't
other...
know how the crane works. If it could be remotely accessed and just made to go along that rail.
Yeah, that's true. But we might have to be open to the possibility that, like, okay, it
Someone
isn't
has to
remote.
man it, yeah.
Yeah, someone has to man it. That's something we might have to keep in mind.
But yeah, we can all attempt to stealth, and then when shit inevitably goes awry...
Yeah, because Point Man and I mean, maybe Point Man, but I'm definitely not a sneaky boy.
Point Man. I got Point Man.
We check the party sheet.
Yeah.
We go to party
I got-
skills. Stealth.
Yeah. He's a +8. Still.
Dagger!
God damn, boy! What is that?
What's up? I got a kink in my leg, you know, because every time I walk.
Ah, damn!
Oh,
We have a +10
Look at
from
Dagger.
Jericho. We have a +9 from Senna, +9 from Joji, +8 from Pointman, and a humble but very girthy +1 from Dagger.
that's all you need. That's all you need right there.
God.
That's what Zero
damn.
Dex Untrained gets you. Okay, that's what Zero Dex Untrained gets you right there.
Holy shit, brother.
This motherfucker couldn't sneak into an active club.
Do I look like
Years
I
ago.
belong outside of the... My role was the spotlight, son. I'm gonna get seen.
He'd stop the disco ball by stepping in.
Record scratch.
Yeah.
Hurry.
Yeah, the minute he steps across the line that says no entry, everyone just immediately points their guns. in that
Boing.
You know what's crazy to me, dude? That Digger has more athletics than Point Man.
Oh, he's a
Tight wrestler,
dwarf.
baby.
Hey, he's built for them grapples, son.
That's right. I'm here to grip you.
Hate
Got a
that.
birthday one there myself.
I'm trained in the art of fushigi.
Okay.
All right, then.
So it sounds like traveling as a group as quietly as we can, attempting to get in close and seeing what that affords us.
Guys, maybe I sit up. Maybe I'll sit by the car. You guys can sneak in.
Okay.
Okay, which way do we want to go? Do we want to try and walk across the top of the crates, or do we want to go in one of these 2 entry points?
Yeah.
I will let the sneaky ones make the ultimate decision. I think if you, however, are going to use the boxes, this is going to be a night out.
That And we also got to keep in mind drones that are flying about.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you're pacing those boxes in broad daylight,
Yeah.
there's better be some damn good rolls.
Yeah.
Also, we'd need the athletics to get up there.
I mean, we got some athletic folks here that can help people up and all that.
Yeah, I can climb. Clang, clang, clang.
So, alternatively, if we want to keep some cover, it would have to be one of these entrances.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
do you want to go the box way, or do you want to go the like one of the entrance ways? How are people feeling about like who wants what?
Sneaking's outside of my wheelhouse, son.
Okay, we're still gonna end up probably having to sneak regardless, even if it's outside of your wheelhouse.
Hold on. What is this?
Yeah, I don't know. Either one. Again, the box one is risky because we will be probably eye level with some drones with no cover. But it also gives us height advantage against anyone on the floor. However, we also have to account for the athletic scores of individuals involved.
Yeah.
So, what if we were to stay in cover down here and then go up here? Because then you have this container to like cover you from the rest of the dock.
Yeah, we would have to hop the fence over here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know how high these fences are?
Can we lace them? Can we create like an opening with like a wire cutter or something like that?
Yeah, potentially.
We got the crafts for that. We have the tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a... Actually, I have repair, a toolkit, or hacking toolkit, and an infiltrator's toolkit.
Oh, nice.
Tools,
Infiltrators.
baby.
Infiltrator's toolkit, I'm assuming, is like for cutting fences and stuff, and not like. Oh, no, I guess 'cause that, yeah. DM, remind me of the rules on follow the expert. Can anyone do that, or do you need a specific feat for that?
Oh, goody. Follow the expert. That's a great fucking question.
I don't
I know.
think you have to be... I think the person you are following has to be an expert in the skill.
Choose an ally attempting a recurring skill check while exploring, such as climbing or performing a different exploration tactic that requires a skill check, like avoiding notice. The ally must be at least an expert in that skill and must be willing to provide assistance. While following the expert, you match their tactic or attempt similar skill checks. Thanks to your ally's assistance, you can add your level as a proficiency bonus to the associated skill check, even if you're untrained. Additionally, you gain a circumstance bonus to your skill check based on your ally's proficiency, +2 for expert, +3 for master, and +4 for legendary.
No one is an expert in stealth, so never mind.
I'm an expert in... Oh, I'm only trained.
Wrong.
Damn. It was my other character. Damn it.
Get Arlo back here now!
I now have 2 experts on computers.
I think it's every level the rogue can basically train or bump something up to expert, basically.
Yeah, they're super skilled monkeys.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's good to know for Follow the Expert. I had no idea. I thought that was like a feat thing.
Oh.
I didn't know that was just free for everybody. So that's pretty good.
Indeed.
I had this visual in my mind when you were like, oh, wait a minute. I immediately was like, Lore is messaging Sizzle right now.
Nope.
All right. Well, I know my next skill increase.
Okay. So it sounds like the plan is to attempt to come through one of the kind of smaller entrances here within the shipping yard and attempt to sleuth our way through until we get caught or reach our quandary. We are foregoing the heist. We are foregoing the disguises. We're foregoing the crane. And we're foregoing splitting the party.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We split the party once and I got shot a lot. I'm sorry. I'm scared.
I mean, hey, look. I get it. It happens.
Okay.
That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to do it.
Listen, I'm happy to entertain any of your guys' ideas so far. I've liked all of them. So,
yeah.
Some would just require more prep time and downtime than others do. So it's what is the party willing to give, basically?
I did. Okay, just so I can get an answer on it. Do we want to consider Anna for this or not? I think we should.
Yeah, I think that's a fine idea. Have her on Overwatch and do what she does.
Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, she does have an ability to, like, she can go in there and disable, like, a hazard. Or, like, hazards.
Irina shows up. We grab Irina. We throw her out the window. We take Anna. We put her in the chair. You're hired.
You're hiring both.
I'm pretty sure they're like a package deal, right?
Correct. That was something she especially said when she arrived last time, that they are a package deal.
They were roommates.
Yeah, they are roommates.
Yes.
Okay.
Anna has an ability where she can go through and disable hazards before you guys get there.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. What other abilities does she have?
I haven't made them just yet. Mostly because the last time you guys said that you weren't hiring her, so I was like, I'll hold off until the party hires her.
Son of a bitch! You should have done it
You
anyway.
said I'm not making things that the party aren't interested in.
Brother, I expressly showed interest, dog.
You're one of five. You're one of
I gave
five.
her gun back, dude.
That was an amazing RP moment. I agree. But you're one of five.
Come on, dog. I very much expressed interest.
Gentlemen, we're hiring both anyway.
And now, this week, I will make the rest of Anna's abilities.
Okay, that's fine. I just... All right, so the plan is we keep it simple. We keep it simple. We sneak in. And, you know, no fancy heist shit. We just keep it simple.
Walking like we own the place. Yeah, no, we do it simple. We do it shrimple.
Okay.
Until we realize the crane's actually the boss of the map and starts trying to crush us, you know? We gotta like dodge it.
What? No.
I saw that red highlight.
I would never.
Suspiciously NPC crane.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So I think as the party is deliberating on their plan, I think the next step is to hire Irina.
Okay.
See what she can do for us. Because I want some money.
Yeah, at this point, she'd have already arrived while you guys were deliberating.
Wonderful.
basically have arrived, went and made herself nice and comfortable in the main room while you guys were getting the job details situated. And has basically been speaking with Marcus until the party's ready.
One final detail for this planned party. When do we want to do this mission? Day or night? Day or night? I toss and turn.
Not at 5 a.m.
6 a.m.
One hour from now.
Well, I definitely think it should probably be evening, but we want to be careful cutting it too close to curfew.
Yeah. Though we do, if I remember correctly, have the luxury if you're a redliner on a job, you can,
Yeah,
skirt that a bit.
returning from a job, though.
I mean, I feel like we could get away with that. If, like, we have the proper, like, oh, we're on our way back from a vector that went past curfew.
If that's how that works.
I mean, that's my I believe
There are
I understand it.
There
That's
are a
it.
couple of things that necessitate basically being allowed to bypass curfew. Being on a vector does afford you some extra time. However, if in a scenario where, I don't know, the EPD are called on you, it doesn't matter if you're on a vector or not.
All right. Well then, let's not get caught then.
How does this all work when we're on a vector? Like we shot up places. I mean, we had a public fight with scabs in front of the Lotus. We've shot up slums, and EPD never bothered to actually arrive.
The Crumb
We got
Lotus.
to worry
The Crumb Lotus mission had somebody, basically Ramsey, running interference on the EPD.
Okay.
The second one, where you guys shot up the slums, the stacks, both stacks missions, either the EPD were not present in the area because the building was basically abandoned, quote unquote, like the first one you went through with the sanguinaries,
Right.
where a lot of the people were fucking dead. So there's nobody to call the aside from the one guy who Joji almost killed because he broke into his room. The second one, it was explained during the vector that the inheritors were basically keeping the EPD in the blind.
Right. Okay. So we will have to care about the EPD on this mission.
You are breaking and entering, so yes.
How the hell do we go loud in this fucking place without the EPD just swerving us?
We don't.
Well, we should have time to leave. Like, even if we do go loud, it's a small amount of time that passes between each thing that we do. It's not like we're gonna be dallying.
Yeah, it's not like the first gunshot somebody's like, "Hello, police officers, I'd like to report a crime." There are things. It's like everything else. There
Okay.
are fail states, right? Getting.
I mean, it would have surprised me if. It would have surprised me since it's a Sorrofang that they basically just have like direct access to the EPD.
That is safe to
Well,
assume.
everyone has direct access to the EPD. You just call them 911.
You
No.
call them.
No, the EPD are funded and basically housed by Sorrofang Industries.
Fair.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Consider them basically like the judicial branch of Sorrofang.
Guys, how the fuck do we do this job without going to jail?
Dog, we're redliners. We either die or we go to jail, or we just don't fail.
Very carefully.
Also, we just need to get away. Once we get away, then it's just a job, and they can't pin it on us. We have licenses. If we got a base, it's a job, baby.
Yeah, the only time that particular kind of protection that comes with like, hey, the job's already done, you can't arrest me, is in the form of blackline vectors. Blackline vectors afford you no security. If you're caught, you're fucked.
This is a hardline vector.
Correct. There will be a caveat to that. But I was waiting till we were all done to kind of offer it up.
Well, I don't know, man. This just seems like a pretty big like how to not get arrested by the cops seems like a pretty big detail that we need to figure out. But maybe I'm just being paranoid.
I don't think you're being paranoid.
Again, I will tell you that just because you shoot a shot or get into a gunfight does not immediately mean that the cops are going to show up.
Okay. What would cause them to show up?
In a hypothetical, let's say, like the Chrome Lotus, one of the scavs running away.
Ah, no survivors. Got it.
I see.
Somebody going and setting off an alarm. Gunshots don't warrant an alarm. But let's say somebody sees you. They start making their way over.
Okay, so we just shoot anybody who tries to hit a big red button.
It's a little more than just a big red button. Again, it's not like it's instantaneous, right? There are setups. Even if maybe the person gets there, they have no actions, right? Now they have to wait a whole turn in front of the computer or in front of the terminal or whatever, basically waiting. Be like, oh, fuck. Please don't kill me.
Please don't fucking point, man. Fucking come up behind him. Hey, I'm gonna twist your head like a fucking bottle cap. Please don't. I have a kid. Me too.
Me too.
Yeah, that excuse don't work on me, mate. I have a family. Me too. Mine's more important than yours.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I'm just imagining, you got a kid too, right? They in school? Yeah. They're gonna graduate this year. Oh, it's a shame you're not gonna be there for it.
Okay. So let's do this. Let's have the arena kind of introduction scene. Let you guys kind of ruminate, kind of stew on the vector, and then we'll see how we're feeling after that.
Well,
Let's do it, baby.
I shall broil in it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
As everybody would make their way to the main room, if they are interested in it, you would find waiting for you, of course, is Ayako, Marcus, Irina, and Anna, who are currently all in the midst of discussion already. As this conversation is happening, they kind of would pause and would turn their attentions towards all of you as you all enter, having finished at least the preliminary discussion about the vector. My game is freezing itself. Interesting.
What?
Do this. Do this.
What's freezing?
My game was. It's
Are
really
you-
awkward.
Are you
It's
like
fine
loading
now.
scenes from the
It's-
Nexus?
it's
Because I
fine now.
noticed.
It's fine now.
I was gonna say I noticed loading scenes from the Nexus. It causes the game to freeze, but it's still like functioning.
Okay. I already know what kind of turn, looking very pointedly towards the party, kind of offering a kind of warmer smile that very quickly settles into a grin. So what's the vector?
Digger sits down, kicks up his feet. Smash and grab. Well, we're hoping a sneak and grab.
Okay. Fixer or
This
corp?
is- Ooh. For a fixer, against a corp.
Okay. What's the corp?
Quirks a brow. Only one corp in Ethanox.
She kind of smiles at that. Okay. That makes it easy. Sorrofang's got a lot of enemies. A lot of people who'd like to pay you some money to mess with them. I'll reach out.
I'm sure. Perfect. And kind of scratches at his chin. What's your cut?
Well, above board, she will be increasing the direct payouts of all of the vectors by basically 500. So hard lines become 1500, black lines become 2000, soft lines become 1000. Because she is passively increasing your basically your reputation as fourth rank redliners. She is going to, much like Ayako, take 100 from the job.
Increases our cash by like what 500 and demands 100 in return.
Hey,
No deal.
I don't know about
can't
you
do that.
guys,
It's out of.
but,
It's out of.
That's an amazing deal.
yes, sir.
Fuck yeah.
So let me do this real quick. Let's do this job currently, and let's say you have completed every bonus objective. Da-da-da-da.
That's a hell of a deal.
With Ayako and Irina's cuts from this job, and you do every bonus objective. Let's see. Is it 100 per? So is it 5? No, is it not? It's not 500. You know, we'll make it
Maybe
nice
it's
and
100.
simple. We'll make it nice and simple. You'll be walking away with, instead of taking 100 from everybody, they're just going to take a flat 200 fee. So instead of taking 1,000, they're only going to take 400. The party will be walking away with 3350 at the end of this job if they do every bonus objective. So every person will be getting 3350.
Cash money, everybody.
There's a bit of cash money.
Okay.
Now, how much is that from Irina?
Irina's going to take 200. Ayako takes 200.
Well, Irina takes 200, but how much is she making?
How much is she making?
I thought she increased like how much we earned, right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference?
Oh, okay. Hold on. The difference is 1,150 is the difference.
Everybody.
So you're getting about an additional 1,000 Nocturian credits per job.
I suppose you're hired. Baker kind of looking over or past Irina at the ominous dark figure against the window. I think some of my coworkers here were interested in their line of work as well.
She'll look back. Irina will look back to Anna, who's kind of stood, hands folded in front of themselves, not trying to hide or look menacing. They just look kind of at ease. And Anna will kind of lift their chin. I'll need to get a lay of the land and the vector first, but I should be able to set up shop. Above board, aside from her disabling the hazards, I haven't set up what else Anna can do yet. DLC required. Please wait.
I pay the $40.
The disabling traps thing helps.
Very well.
But if she's not available for this vector, then
I'm just saying. At some point, one of her abilities needs to be to blow the shit smooth off of someone. We like, hey, kill that guy.
He kills you button.
Even if it's a one-time use, so just like, hey, kill that guy.
For $1,000, I'll kill literally anyone on the map.
what's the you ever see the Spider-Verse movie where like Kingpin's like, kill that guy, and then fucking Prowler just fucking just starts hounding the shit out of him.
Yep. Okay, so is she or is she not available?
If you want her to disable the hazards on the map, she can be. All of her other abilities, I don't have yet.
Okay, how much is that?
Oh, God.
Well, I think if she's like Ayako, then she's going to take a cut. And then she'll get points, I'm assuming, for us to decide. So.
Yep. Yeah,
So
she'll be interactive like Ayaka is.
Yeah.
Okay, so assuming another 200 for her cut.
Safe to assume that.
Okay. Do we want to do it? Yes, no.
I think it would be very useful to have hazards disabled.
Yes.
That'd be very
Let's see
useful.
what else she can do. I suspect when we return, we'll probably be able to deduce what her full range of options are, and we can probably pick disabling hazards as one of them.
Yeah.
All right. With her disabling hazards being used in the job, that'll drop the full vector payout to $31.50 per person.
Oh. All right.
I think we're still good
Yeah, I think we're good too.
if we, do everything.
Yeah, that is with all bonus objectives. Well, welcome to the team. We have a strict only blue policy, by the way. You'll probably need to get a new shirt.
She kind of pulls the cigarette from her mouth and then spares a glance towards Ayako. And then back to the party. Okay, so what's his deal then?
Oh, well, he has blue on him. It's just, it's tertiary.
Oh, so it can be tertiary.
Oh, sure.
You guys really have a uniform?
I'll be honest, this is the first time I'm hearing of that too.
I already came
I mean-
blue, so
Yeah, so there you go.
Came blue.
Senna just flicks her hot pink neon glowing earrings.
Personally, I prefer red.
I'm not saying you have to only wear blue, guys, but you do got to rep the colors. Come on.
I mean, it's just the way you said it kind of came off like it was mandatory.
He grins.
Okay.
Um,
I'll be sure to check my closet then.
Senna just
Good to hear
shakes
it.
her head.
Come
Okay.
on, it's good PR if we look organized.
If you look organized, I'm not going in the field with you, so.
Take your size. Fine.
Well, maybe I have something blue that'll make my eyes look nice, but a little warning beforehand would have been nice.
Someone tells me your eyes aren't your main, factor.
What do you mean? She says, flashing that long tongue.
They say that out loud.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a very devilish grin across the table at you.
She just sinks in her chair.
Well, maybe we can talk about what you think my best assets are. Later, of course, after the vector.
Oh my.
The dinner thing all over again.
Dinner?
Puts her hands in her.
She kind of laughs at the prospect of dinner. I suppose. You'll be pleased I already have a hit for you.
Oh.
That Joji looks over.
A lot of people don't like Sorrofang. Makes it very easy. And I did some digging. Kind of poked around your home, as it were, and the people who own it. She kind of spares a glance towards Marcus. Found some people you might be interested in. Well, I should say they're very interested in you. And they're very interested in the idea that you don't like Sorrofang. Which I assume is the case.
Digger. You see he adjusts his glasses. Well, I don't have anything personally against... Well, no, I do, actually. They took everything I own. So, yeah, maybe I have a bit of a grudge against them. But, what really makes me hate them is someone paying me to hate them, so...
That's good. That's good. I imagine these individuals will want to definitely pay you.
No, then I hate them like they're my own father. Don't read into that.
You haven't met him, Choom?
Okay. I'll run the information first through Ayako, and then see what she feels. So give me just a second. Her eyes will kind of flicker behind the glasses, and Ayako's eyes will glow, and she kind of perks both of her brows. She goes, oh. Okay. Very well. All right, everybody, if you're ready for a call.
Sure.
me just a moment. I want to make sure that I get this right. Also, it stole my image from me.
No.
What a bastard. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Thank
Nab.
God. Okay. We do this. We do this. All right. All of you would be brought into a group call. The first thing that is the most obvious is the name, Director Schultz. Second would be a very familiar, or perhaps not so familiar to some of you, icon, a company symbol.
An icon, Tyros.
Wow. Wrong fucking game. Don't you ever say that name again.
Oh my god, Final Fantasy 14.
Where's Tyros Corp?
What the fuck? What did you just say?
I would have buy my guns at Tyros Corp.
I have to kill you now.
No!
Where is my fucking symbol? Of course, everything falls apart right when I need it.
When the world needed it most.
It ran the fuck off. Where is it actually? Unironically. Wait a fucking minute.
I think it was destroyed during the was it Knights of 1,000 Daggers or something? I think that's when they fell. It's like Erebus, right?
There it is. Thank God. Okay. Yes, Director Schultz, and this is the symbol you see. The vestige of a lion with the words constantly kind of blaring around it: control, submit, survive.
Yankee.
The moment you answer, you are met with a figure who is not entirely visible. Almost immediately, you can tell that this individual is using some form of kind of interference optics. Even just looking at them, or anytime that they make eye contact with the camera, their features are completely obscured, shrouding them.
I take it this is the pleasure of being able to speak with the Ravens, also known as the Ravencorps.
Dagger kind of quirks their brow. Yeah, and you are...
I'm Director Schultz. I'll be your fixer for this contract.
Damn, what does Marcus look like right now?
Marcus currently has his fingers kind of interlaced, elbows resting on the table, and he is staring forward, like 1,000-yard stare currently. He is watching and listening intently.
Director Schultz, a pleasure. I am Dager, and yes, you are talking to the Ravencorps right now. We heard you had some problems with a more prevalent corporation that you want to air.
Our dislike of Sorrofang Industries is known. We're more interested in the vector you're currently participating in. An experimental APC, correct?
My word does get around. Yes, that is correct.
We'd like to elevate your vector to a black line.
Dager, who has been kind of sort of sitting back and leaning back and being generally relaxed, sits up. Elevate. To okay. He kind of mutes. Can they do that?
Marcus nods.
Sort of straightens. Unmutes again. Interesting. That you understand increases the price of the contract.
We're well aware.
And what is the nature of this black line?
The experimental APC will be shown off at the XT Corp event here in a few days. We'd like you to upload a daemon to the APC. One of our own make. We've been informed that one of your members is a netrunner. Correct?
Side-eyes Joji.
Yoji sort of gestures out with a hand.
That is correct.
This daemon is temperamental. It'll require proper handling.
That should be doable.
Do you have any questions for me?
There will look to Joji for any questions regarding sort of the daemon.
Ask him how he's passing it over.
How are we receiving your package?
If you accept, a contact will meet you in your parking garage before you leave for this vector. They'll hand over the black box.
Is the black box fragile? Do we worry about its security on the mission?
No. Just make sure you don't put it anywhere else but the APC for your own safety.
What's in the box? Ask him, Digger.
What are we transporting exactly? What's in the box? My netrunner's asking for specs.
And Joji's already grimacing.
The daemon heart.
See, Digger. I'm sorry, a daemon heart?
Correct.
Joji,
Kind of mutes.
Yep.
you would understand a daemon heart to basically be the core that makes up or rather the housing unit that basically keeps a daemon imprisoned. These volatile, hyper-aggressive AI that seek nothing more than destruction.
Right. Then Joji would ask, rather reiterate himself, as it had been his intended main question. What is its main directive?
Yeah. Dagger. He kind of scratches his chin. What is the daemon intend to do to the APC?
Is that relevant?
Well, depends. If it's supposed to act immediately, we will be next to the APC when we activate this thing. I guess the question is, do I need to worry about the safety of my crew when this thing's uploaded?
As long as your netrunner is competent and doesn't put the daemon anywhere else but the APC, you'll be fine.
Does it require the AI being in the APC, or do we need it out first?
You are aware of our original objective, it sounds like. So you'll note that there is an AI in the APC. I assume your daemon will have to go in after that AI has been removed.
If you would like to complete the main bulk of your vector, yes.
Yoji shows both hands, as though he's out of questions, and gives a shrug.
Okay.
Understand that if you're caught, you'll be charged with corporate espionage. A crime often punishable by death.
Great. I think Dagger knew that already, but you see when Armor Tech, plays it out in front, he kind of grimaces. Right. Well, we appreciate the offer. If you will allow me a moment to review with my team.
Take your time. We'll be in touch.
Director Schultz hangs up.
Okay. So Marcus, why are we being contacted by Armatech?
That's a good question. He's like now having been staring at Irina this entire time. Irina kind of presenting both palms, supinated, will kind of raise her shoulders and drop them. What? You're in an Armatech building. He's former Arma. Was I not supposed to reach out?
I'm surprised you could, given Armatech's, dead history.
Well, they're gone. They don't have any say in the city anymore. But if you think a corporation's just nobody's left, you'd be mistaken. It's always somebody somewhere who wants something.
Somebody somewhere who can offer that kind of credits, though, is interesting, considering most of Armatech's assets are being bought up by Sorrofang, and those employees that are still sticking around are being actively hunted and silenced, or, he puts in quotation marks, hired.
She nods.
And yet we still have someone going around calling himself director, offering black lines. And you're positive this is reliable?
There's a few murmurs on the sphere about them. Nothing I can truly trace, though. I'm not that savvy. But some other groups have spoken about them. I haven't seen anybody say that they've been shafted yet. Listen, if you're feeling cold feet, you don't gotta take it.
Let's not confuse skepticism with cold feet. I'll take the damn money. As long as there is money.
She kind of glances to Marcus now, and Marcus, who's kind of his expression has been very kind of serious this entire time. Is kind of now staring down at the table while a hand rubs at like his chin. He's very loudly contemplating. He said that they're going to send a contact. Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of glancing to Dagger.
Yeah. He conveniently is going to be sending this daemon to our front door, it sounds like. Would you rather we meet him somewhere less, not, our yard?
That doesn't matter. I'm more surprised. The other people I knew in Armatech were gone. Gone. Seemed kind of pursing his lips together. Director Schultz has been the executive of Armatech since even when I served.
You think it's really him then?
Last I heard, he blew his own brains out. So I don't know.
Wait. You telling me this guy was just a farce?
A lot of people got very desperate when Sorrofang took over. A lot of the execs knew that a lot of bad things was going to happen to them. Some took the easy way out. Others went into hiding. Others vanished completely. No trace. Foot soldiers, infantry, lower managers basically passed over. Swept up in Sorrofang and all the other corps. But the execs? Those are vampires. Protected. I never really believed that he took his own life. You can always kind of start again. Probably put, under the thumb of Sorrofang for the rest of your life, but you're not an underclass.
No, but you're not immune either. Look, I know Armatech and executives are executives, but from my understanding, Armatech was... Well, they fucked up. Fucked up enough that companies like Sorrofang really wanted to make sure they don't pop up again.
I know. Well aware.
Since when do they use intelligent automation to deal with their problems as well?
Basically never.
Doesn't seem like their MO at all.
Now, daemons and things like that were basically reserved for other corps. Neurotechnica, Sanguinex. And even then, a majority of them were sealed.
Right, it's harder to put them together. Requires a good team and knowing how to handle them, and still, it's incredibly dangerous. Unless they're leaning more on cognitive computing, which is not their MO at all, right?
Who the fuck knows what a dead company's MO is?
It has been 50 years. I'm fucking shocked that there's any left.
Think it's a coincidence Armatech contacted us?
Not if she did digging. You see Marcus kind of glaring. Irina once again kind of shrugging her shoulders. Figured it'd make a good first impression.
You didn't advertise this as ex-Armatech, did you?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I know the questions to ask. And again, a lot of people don't like Sorrofang. And when you have a kind of gestures over at the head of the table, former Armatech, makes it pretty easy.
Right, but that's usually a bad thing.
Yeah. I don't imagine you'll probably ever work with for Sorrofang with him at the head. But the other companies, the other corps, the reformists, oh yeah, they'll want to work with you.
Sure. I mean, I'm not surprised. Other companies want to, work against Sorrofang's interests. This is just one hell of a company to start with. Speaking of, is he allowed to do that? He kind of looks to Marcus. I mean, I know we're still relatively new to the redlining business, but I didn't know you could hijack another fixer's vector and turn it into a black line.
Well, they're not turning it willingly. We're handling a demon. That's what makes it a... That's the real issue here. We're bringing in a really hot package to this job.
Right.
They catch us with that, we're in deep shit. We leave it there and they catch us later, deep shit.
It's
Do
not...
we need to...
Go on.
Do we need to let Wrecker know?
Oh, fuck.
Probably in your best bet, yeah. It's not
What do you think-
traditional, but fixers, corporations, rival vectors, they always have an opportunity or a chance to kind of elevate a vector. But it usually, again, comes with the risk. Black line is no contact. You get caught, you're on your own. You're burned. Even worse, you get caught with the daemon, like Joji says. It's going to be even more than corporate espionage.
And this will go back to her, to Marcus, everyone here.
Well, only if we spill.
Really? I give you 2 days in a black site. 1, an afternoon. The moment you want tacos, it's over. We're all fucking blown.
Irina's kind of idly puffing on her cigarette, and she kind of chimes in and goes, "So, apologies. When we had previously spoken and kind of spoken in the past, I was under the assumption that the biggest motivator for you, us now, was money. So, black lines seem to be the best way, no? If that's not the case, then let me know. So the next job, if I can pull one, I'll try to keep it a little bit more, well, not as deadly."
Hey, don't get me wrong here. You did a hell of a job. Me, I want to go in there and drop that nuke into their systems. Come out happy, dancing even. But are all of you ready to face the consequences of fucking up? His eyes sort of sweep across the table.
Oh, that's why we won't mess up.
Fuck it.
Point man kind of like scanning the room. Oh, well, I was under the impression that redliners die in this line of work and go out in a blaze of glory or, get shot down in some alleyway. So, we either get the money or we die. That's what we do, right?
Hell of a first day on the job.
Where's that coffee, by the way?
In the kitchen where it's made.
Oh. You don't mind grabbing a mug, do you?
Right, actually.
God. I thought you were a team player.
I imagine Digger hopping off of his chair.
You guys get a coffee real quick.
You'll have your work cut out for you, newbie, so I hope you're ready.
Oh yeah, hell of a first day to drop into.
Good money, though.
He kind of tilts his head at that, like, yeah, it is good money.
Be able to buy like 5 of the bikes that you already have.
I'm thinking bigger after that.
You should.
He claps his hands. I'm ready for a new iteration anyway.
Of
One way or
yourself?
another. Kind of looks down at what he has. Hell yeah.
How
So,
much does the body go for? Oh, sorry.
oh no, continue.
I'd say. Let me check back. Like a little bit of a collector's piece.
Oh yeah, your vintage. As he slides a mug of Joe over to Senna himself with a mug.
A little bit. Not much new kicking out in the dead zone.
Senna tackles that shit. She's like,
So, new payout. Minus the, if we're using all abilities, Irina, Ayako, and Anna, minus 600 from our current payout. Makes it so everybody, if we complete all bonus objectives on this black line vector, is 4,400 credits per person.
Oh boy.
And all you have to do is upload this daemon and there won't be increased defenses or anything because of the consequences of making it a black line? Hell yeah, DM, let's do it.
I'm saying, hell yeah, let's
Think
do
of
it.
think of it less like increased defenses and more like increased consequences.
Yeah.
Well, DM. The consequence of me failing right now means I'm staying broke and starving to death. So
Okay.
I say we do it.
So, with that revealed, that we are elevating this job into a blackline vector, what's the plan now, party?
I mean, I imagine we just do this. We sneak in, do everything we do, but now we upload a daemon.
Were we
Fairly
still
simple to me.
also looking for a way to safely contain the AI? Is that something that we need to do as well?
It's coming already in its own box. Oh, you mean the one that we need to create in order to house the AI? Well, we won't be able to make the actual components of the isolating chamber until we get to the AI in question and understand where it was housed to begin with. But Joji would have made by now, or by the time of the job, like the actual physical box. Just not the software within it, in vague terms.
There's also the potential for even more money if Dager slots it into his head.
Oh my god.
Think of the extra payout.
Yes.
You know,
You like
And-
money, right?
And if we don't have the time to prepare it on site, he's gonna have to put that shit in his own head.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to carry it with.
And that's
Let me
how
go,
the Cyberpunk 2077 game starts. When he...
Johnny Silverhand. What are you doing?
If I
in an
want your
APC?
body, I'll fuck it.
What?
What?
Oh my god. Dick.
Come. Banana.
Okay.
What?
I'll with that kind of idea in mind now, I'll let you guys rediscuss your kind of battle plan. I'll be back.
What the fuck?
Speaking of some not exactly new in the dead zone situation, I see you guys are kicking around with some pretty advanced tools.
Yeah.
So seeing as this is going to be a little bit elevated, and like Kiba here has seen some better days, I was just wondering if one of you might just have some either credits or components on hand to and there is literally the affected sniff from the audio port to finance an upgrade.
What? For what, you?
Let me just put it this way. Gun not so good. Need better gun for shooting things if someone's going to try and murder us on job.
And now you're telling us?
Well, beforehand it didn't seem as much of a concern, and now we're suddenly getting into corporate espionage. So, a little bit more prevalent.
You're shitting me, right?
Dagger looks to Joji. Before, they didn't have a contract saying they weren't a redliner, is what they mean. Now they're in the system and they got to tell us all that here come all the problems.
Yep.
Well, I'm afraid I got no coin and no, he puts in quotations, advanced weaponry. So,
Shit, I thought you came prepared.
I mean, yeah, Not for this level yet.
This is the first job we've done together.
Okay, well, excuse me for not having a full dossier available. I just kind of got pulled into this. I need credit, you need a body. That was the arrangement.
Halfway through his reply, already Joji has looked away to Marcus, whose handler is not here. So he
But you know
looks
who
to
is
the-
here? Bishop, the dog.
Why?
That's my
Oh,
dog.
oh, feed him a
Indeed.
coin. Feed him a credit.
I'm sorry, just literally feeding the dog money fucks me up every time.
I love him.
Listen,
He's my boy.
listen, I'd pay you back, of course. Or, you know, if worse comes to worse, like you said, and like I said, it's he'll kind of tap on his body. It's a collector's piece.
Wow. You sure you're not for marketing? Calling a piece of junk like that collectors?
Hey, how interested are you in corporal war relics? Come on. There's a buyer for everything.
He eyes the machine. The gun, not the person. That's a Corporal War relic. I don't think all
And
relics are
ancient.
necessarily equal.
Just a couple hundred creds. I'll pay you back one way or another.
Oh God, who's borrowing money?
I am attempting to.
Bro went, since now that we're as far as holding this mission,
Now with the black
anybody got
line.
a fiver?
Yeah.
Shows us their fucking AK-47 from Vietnam. This is what I'm using.
You know, as the kind of the silence fills the room after the request, Point Man will look around, look at it, go, you know, yeah, I'll split you. Consider it an investment.
I knew I liked you, Mystery Man.
Well, if you're anything like Ludwig, I expect you to kill things.
He'll kind of offer you a salute.
Alrighty then. We'll just we'll chalk it up as a favor for now.
One ancient artifact to another.
I was like, yeah. All right. How much, Kieran? How much is this? How much is this loan?
$655.
Oh my God.
Oh, just a fiver, man. Just a fiver. I'll pay you back.
That's fine. That's fine. $650 it is.
$655.
Yeah, $655. Yeah, $655.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant $855.
$855. Oh.
God damn, you really want that advanced weapon upgrade, huh?
Yes, I do. I'm willing to put it on loan.
Okay.
I sure do, sir.
What's up? Do a little thing here.
Are you dropping them on the ground? What's happening?
I mean, no. I mean, just
Pick it up.
I'm gonna he's gonna transfer it. He's gonna transfer the 655 to you, and I'm just gonna subtract it from my credits, and you add it to yours.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Please say
All right.
okie dokie in character, I dare you.
Do it. After Point Man sends the money, he's like, all right, okie dokie, let's do it. Yeah, you thought Jericho was gonna say it. You thought Jericho was gonna say it.
All right. Once you have the money,
You
you
get
can
like
go to
a-
the shops.
You get like a custom like Jericho Chibi emoji in return, like a sticker, and it's just like finger, like the finger heart.
Finger guns.
No, finger heart.
Oh my goodness. He doesn't know what that means. He doesn't know.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck am I looking
You're
at?
not.
That's the same emoji my daughter sends me. I don't know what it means.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on.
You have
Uh-oh.
lost connection.
I've actually, whoops.
Now, Grandpa, you don't want to press the X button up there. That's bad.
It's telling me right now that apparently I have an unpaid loan and
No, Granddad, no! Don't pay them!
he's just squinting. Just,
Oh,
someone from another
goody.
city needs my support.
Uh-oh.
What the f-
Panic.
Ruh-roh.
Everyone shit yourselves and run.
Oh, we'll put that up real quick. God damn it. I hit one fucking button. Whole thing comes fucking crashing down. Now, why are you taking 9 years to load? Come the fuck on.
Heard it from Vox.
Let's hear it for Vox.
All right, so it takes 9 years to load.
Good morning, Ethan.
Okay. You should be able to join now.
Wonderful.
Excellent. I am so sorry.
No, it's all good, man. Shit happens.
I meant to close out of the shop, and the button was right,
Close the universe.
right next to the close the fucking world button, apparently.
Oh no!
Allfather meant to close out Amazon, instead he blew up the planet.
All right, and we're just gonna hit save. Oh, I hit nuke the world. Fuck. Why are those buttons so close together?
Oh my
Is this
god.
supposed to be City of Eclipsa map?
Well, yeah, that is the current default, but I'm going to preload some maps once everybody's.
Oh my god, preload.
But
that's
if you
pre-ordered.
have the money, you can also visit the shops and buy your advanced weapon upgrade.
Yes, I will once I load it.
Yeah, the cool money that you got from Point Man. Now you owe him a favor or money. You don't worry about
Yeah,
that when we
you're-
get to that bridge.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shakes your hand. Shoot them in the back of the fucking head. Well,
Oh my god.
favor's a favor, I guess.
Favor's a favor. All right.
All right.
I own you now.
I love
Oh,
having my
right.
companions in my pocket.
Confirm purchase. Thank you. 1. Brr. Hee! I like the noise it makes.
Preload that scene for everybody, and we preload that scene for everybody.
Where's the standard ammo? Ah, there it is. Found it.
And now we pull everyone to seat.
I need so many bullets.
Okay, aside from the borrowing of money, what else did we settle on?
As far as the game plan,
Yes, sir.
we never got that far. Jericho immediately started begging the minute you left.
Yeah.
I see. Very good.
Yeah. So far the game plan has Jericho needs a better gun.
Yep. And I did that.
Okay.
I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. Where is the weapon upgrade?
It'll be in the upgrades tab if
There
you're
it is.
looking at outfitters.
I see it now. I already purchased it. I was just looking for it in my inventory.
Yes. Then you'll attach it to
And-
your gun, and I will upgrade it appropriately.
So how do I do the attachment again? One more time.
Go to the little shirt, hit attached, and then select your S2 keybob.
Attached, and we're gonna put that on. Boom. Oh, bless.
Excellent.
Bless you.
I do not have any new ideas.
Okay. So again, it sounds like we are going to try and stealth our way as a group as close as we can until that no longer works.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Until it's time for incredible violence.
Incredible violence.
mean, could we... Now, hold on. Could
Okay.
we sabotage the crane to cause a distraction? And then sneak in.
Brother.
Look, man, I'm not great with stealth. If we just try to walk in, it's not going to end well for me.
I know. I get that. And I love the idea. I appreciate it. But dog, where was this idea the last hour we were discussing our fucking plan?
I just came up with it!
Also, if we sabotage the crane in a way that seems like malicious tampering did it, I'll just raise their heckles.
We gotta make it look like a clandestine industrial accident.
No, nothing clandestine here, officer. Just like a normal accident.
A clandestine industrial accident.
Very well. I will clank my way inside with my party.
You could also wait at like the containers or some shit. Like, it'll put you at a
Just
position
wait.
where if they come from the entrance, you can tank, which is kind of like your job.
Yeah, I can do that.
And you don't have to go to the actual entrance. It's a shame that we lost like our assassin, right? The guy that could one shot if he happened upon people. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah, that's fine though.
Very well.
I mean, well, hey, look, we got our bot boy here, and Point Man made an investment to upgrade their gun. It's fine.
Yes, the next step is to wait for the daemon.
The demon.
Oh, well, first we need to call him back and be like, yes, sir, so...
Yes, sir. We want to put our life on the line for the cause.
I don't suppose...
The cause of
Dr.
getting paid.
Yes.
I don't suppose Dr. Schultz left his contact.
It's easy enough to contact the director via the call that you had previous. It's basically reestablishing the link.
I've been on the line the whole time. Y'all never hung up. Yeah, we'll try to reestablish contact to confirm that we are down for his evil fucked up demon.
Okay. Yeah, on the other line, immediately upon the link being reestablished.
Do we have an answer, Mr. Gertson?
Whoa, I never told him my name is Gertson.
Not that hard to find out.
Yes, I think we are willing to work with you and your your contract.
Sending you the details now. We look forward to hearing from you and your success.
Of course. Once the deets are through, I guess we'll hang up.
The call drops, and the moment it does, everybody connected to kind of Ravencorps will get a ping. And it'll basically be in your garage already.
Oh my god.
And they were going to spring that regardless.
Great. Dagger takes a sip of the coffee.
Well, guess it's a good thing we played nice then.
Yep. Truly an amazing people to work with. Very efficient. Oh, Joji, you want to come see the evil, fucked up demon?
Joji slides out of the chair and sluggishly moves over to follow.
I'll go with you, lads. Make sure you don't hurt yourself.
All right. Great.
Okay. Why is this not following? What a bollock. All right. Eventually making your way to the elevator. Everybody loading up who are going. It is a... what I would imagine to be a rather tense ride down. Watching that number getting smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually the doors part as the final bell chimes, having reached the garage. Rather, I guess, unceremoniously, or rather more startling, is the presence that greets you. It is a lumbering figure. It is a individual who, just glancing at them, it's kind of hard to distinguish if this individual is synthetic or if they are that armored. You would see even the kind of like more bulbous head that's there is kind of staring very intently downwards. These multi-dotted eyes that are resting on like either kind of like hemisphere of the helmet kind of light up the moment that the door opens.
Wow. Delivery's really upping that security, huh?
You watch as the figure kind of brings a hand up. You'll notice that the hand itself is unlike a normal hand. This one has 7 fingers. You'll watch as it brings the hand up, kind of rapidly tapping the fingers in this strange pattern across the chest, and you'll watch as the plate kind of decompresses. And then as they peel the plating apart, revealing the kind of sleek metal box inside.
Joji very calmly sheets his Katsumata back inside his holster. And he will pull the coat close once more and move up to take the box.
The head kind of watching you as you move until you get close to the body. And then it's almost like it physically tenses. This very
like
sudden jolt.
Hmm.
And it waits.
think this is the moment where we just stare at it and it stares at us.
Yeah, I'm a
And
little bit confused. Like, what the fuck?
Point man just kind of standing off to the side, the Shingen. Go on then. Take it.
Joji never breaking what he can, what he might, what approaches eye contact with this thing. Leans over
To accept the package.
The moment you pluck the box free, the body kind of rigidly stands upright in response.
I don't like it.
You'll then kind of now more exposed. You see the interior, the kind of interior lining of this thing's chest cavity. And as you've pulled the box free, you hear this sound, this like deep sucking sound, and you realize that there appear to be like a set of lungs kind of taking a deep breath. Though it's not as frequent as like what you and I need. And you watch
So
as...
the sound of suction.
Correct. And as you pull the box free, it'll slowly and very meticulously kind of push that plating back in. And then we'll kind of smooth those long fingers over the length of its chest, kind of making sure that the plate is secure. Its upper torso turns, and then its lower limbs turn, and then begins like a rather brisk pace.
Damn, what is this?
What do you mean, Joji?
What is this thing? Would Joji know? Has he seen it before? Has he seen daemons delivered in such a way?
Daemons delivered? No, you've probably never seen a daemon delivered. This thing, though, you can recall knowledge if you'd like.
I would like. But using what?
This will probably be computers.
Okay. This is private to Game Masters, yeah?
Indeed. Sorry, I've been blind to GM, but I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
This is old. As you look at this thing, your mind begins to kind of filter through all of your experience on the internet and your kind of things that you've seen in the past. Some of the more reoccurring, maybe if Joji has spent a lot of time kind of exploring the Corpo Wars and a lot of the virtues and BDs that came out of them. These things are kind of a little bit more extreme in the BD scenes. These are what are known as icons. These are the first synthetics. This is when they were splicing man and machine together in horrific fashion. Basically, chooms.
Okay. Why was it housing the daemon's box as it was? Is it like sharing some of its, like the way its body functions work with it to create and simulate some kind of servo insulating space for it? Or was he just a messenger that looked fucking weird? that happen to look weird, I guess.
Think of it both as a security measure and a kind of, nowadays, a more archaic form of protection. The container that it's in contains the daemon heart, but a clever enough netrunner still can potentially access it, even at a distance. Think of the icon as a kind of, like you said, an insulator. A nullifying wall.
And if you're clever enough as a netrunner, you don't want to fuck with that box for any reason. At least not with your systems, right?
No, usually fucking with daemons is suicide.
Yeah, how would Joji be able to capably and safely pass it on without him becoming some kind of bridge to it?
Well, thankfully, this is something that is basically something all you'll have to do is connect.
Oh, it's already like a prime
Yes.
shard that he can just slap in and it's over?
Indeed.
So it's like a full delivery package thing, just waiting to be primed and delivered. It's fucked. Okay.
Yeah, Director Schultz made it very implicitly clear that you want to make sure that this goes into the target. If you put this anywhere else, horrible things are going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to hold it, Digger, or do I keep it?
Fuck no. Why would I want all that?
Oh, now you're getting scared. You agreed to put a fucking AI in your spine, and then this...
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna put an AI meant for a car, all right, in my head. I'm not putting an actual daemon or getting anywhere close to one, if I can help it.
It's really for military applications. It's not for a fucking car. It's a military system.
He presses the button to go
What
up.
does it look like?
Doom doom. This particular box is a small black pyramid.
Well, the little guy, the little creepy crawly guy, what does he look like?
Creepy crawly guy.
You said he had legs and it, like, walked.
Oh.
Oh,
A rather fucked up, bulbous looking, thick plated synthetic. Do I have art for them? No.
It wasn't a little guy, it was big, right?
He's a big guy. Yes, he was towering
Okay.
over the party.
Oh, I thought he was small.
No.
Never mind, I was gonna say he was cute. No, I'm not.
Apologies. Continue, JJ.
I was just gonna say that when Dager hit the button to send the elevator, in very unseemly desperation, Joji runs to get inside before the door closes, and he barely makes it. He looks a bit disheveled, so he sort of gets himself together with a smoothing hand. Asshole.
Yeah, how recognizable is this as a black box? Like, if I walk around with this pyramid in public, is anybody going to be like, "Oh, that house"?
People in the know will see that and go, "Oh,
Well, can't
those guys."
Can he pluck the shard out from the box and put it in his bucket and leave the box at home?
Don't.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that?
You would know, Joji. You don't want to do that.
Right, I'm asking you because I need to know whether I would know not to do it.
Yeah, Joji, being a very intellectually capable and handsome person,
Thank you.
know not to pluck a daemon from its container.
Okay. What would be the steps themselves to prepare to move this thing from the box onto the APC in question?
You basically want to ensure that everything, like the place that you're
That we're
going to
there.
be injecting it, yeah, you want to be there. You've secured the site. You've removed the AI that you already want to remove. You've then prepared the APC to then take the daemon.
Oh shit, so this requires preparation. Yes, to create like the conditions within the APC that would allow the daemon to even get in it and fuck with it. Pass it over.
We got this.
So to
We
speak.
got this.
Okay, I just want to know all the steps before we
Mhm.
jump into it, and there's a timer. And okay, Judge, you have 4 turns to succeed, or you're fucked forever.
I would never. 3 turns.
No, you would. Oh, I see.
Joji, you have 3 turns to install the daemon, or it installs itself in your head.
Holy shit. Yeah, so I imagine there's like a period of grace from the moment that you activate the box and the time it takes you to move it onto the APC, like priming a grenade, and the amount of time you have left to throw it through the proverbial window.
Yes, basically thawing something out of cryo sleep.
Oh. Okay, so the moment you wake it up and give it sentience and awareness, you have only a small amount of time before it begins resisting its own fuck, what's the word?
Confines.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's liminal space. It's where it's confined, where it's kept. It starts trying to break free, so to speak, and explodes and latches digitally onto the first thing that it can, which, as it happens, it would be Joji, because he's the one pulling the pin.
A succulent netrunner? Why, yes. Yes, I do believe that would be the most enticing choice.
He already even has the deck installed in his brain. It's like a throne waiting for it to sit it. Fuck. Okay. How long does it take before the daemon, like...
Unfortunately, that varies per daemon, and the strength of the daemon as well.
Okay, and we have no idea what kind of daemon we have, because the fuckers wouldn't say. How much are they paying us for this, by the way? Like 1,000 credits?
They are elevating this to a black line vector, which increases the total payout. Give me a second. This basically elevates the previous vector by an additional 1,100. So everybody is walking away from this, if you do every bonus objective, with 4,400 credits.
That would make Mommy with the long tongue real happy as well. Because we're cut.
I've already accounted for her cutting that.
That's what I mean. That's got to be like at least a 15 plus relationship peak, right? Unlock additional dialogue.
You actually have to have dialogue with her to unlock more dialogue.
Yeah.
But being rich does help.
Yeah, does she strike you as shallow? It's funny.
What? That's not shallow, okay? What do you mean?
It's cyberpunk. Da-da-da-da.
Man who also likes money and wants to talk to rich people. That's not shallow, okay? It's just priorities.
Okay. We have secured our daemon. We have secured a blackline vector, not only with Wrecker, but Armatech, the previously believed to be dead megacorp.
One question real quick.
Yes.
Do we know if this black box has an expiration date?
It's safe to assume.
Oh my god. Can we check that? Do we know?
It's on the tin.
Would you like
Wait.
to...
Fuck with it?
Yeah, would you like to check?
Just take a peek. You know, give it a sniff.
Wait,
Let's just assume ASAP, man.
hold on. Did we just bring like a fucking nuke to the house?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes. You're carrying it into the lobby currently.
We need to do
Yes.
this job like today. We need
Yes.
to do this fucking job like today.
I think that was the plan. I think that was
Yes!
You know what? I feel
I
like
think we
Joji
should-
wouldn't have brought it upstairs. I think he would have slid that bitch up in the fucking van.
right away. Like, I don't think he'd bring it up to the building.
You don't want to like sit on it for a few days, just have it ominously sitting on the desk in the middle of the room, just emanating.
Wait, aren't we doing the job today?
I figured you guys were doing it tonight.
Yeah, tonight. Yeah, leave it in the band then, right? Don't you guys think? Good idea, that.
No, don't leave that thing out of your sight.
We roll up to the rig; it's been looted.
Yeah, the
Can you
rig
imagine
is
that?
on cinder
It's
blocks.
Fuck!
Wait.
Oh fuck!
Marcus runs out. No, they took my Creed CDs.
They took everything, man.
Oh, listen, Marcus. They took the fucking
I
black
don't give
box.
a fuck about the diamond. My fucking Creed CDs.
My 9-inch nails.
Those are vintage.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll listen to those one day with my kid.
Oh, dude, Skillet, no.
All right, so the party has, or rather, Joji, has walked back into the Nidus with what is effectively a nuclear bomb.
All the lights start flickering.
It begins levitating
that
in his
happens.
palms.
That's when you know you're fucked. Forever.
The party's plans, the Ravens' plans, is to assail the waterfront tonight, to go to the shipping yard and attempt to sleuth their way through, potentially avoiding conflict, potentially going in guns blazing. But regardless, this is now a black line vector, which means if you get caught, you're burned. Not only is it just corporate espionage, possession of a daemon is perhaps even worse than death.
I'll come back to the thing. Mark's like, did it work? We're all fucking sleeved androids. Yeah, sure.
What the fuck?
I'm just imagining like we get we get caught and he's like, is that a fucking David? And then Point Man just like yell like he's like, well, see you guys, he's just on the fucking Sanguinex fucking VTOL out of there. I don't know these guys.
I was kidnapped. They forced me here to heal them. Please don't kill me.
Guys, Georgie, you have to eat it.
You gotta eat it.
What?
Joji, you gotta eat it. You gotta eat it. We gotta say goodbye, Joji. You gotta eat it.
Joji,
We can't get
stick it
caught
up
with
your
this.
ass. Stick it up your ass, Joji. You got this. Just put it up there, man. You got this.
Throw out the box, man. Just we gotta hide it. We can't get caught with this. We're so fucked.
Joji, just get it in there, man.
Here, I'll help you.
The cop walking up as the back of the rig is shaking violently. You have any idea why I pulled you over? Oh!
You ran a stop sign.
License and registration, please. All right.
It's fucking Gregor. He's like, hey, son, oh my god!
Oh my god! Joji bent like a fucking pretzel.
We come back, the pyramid's just on Joji's back like a turtle.
Oh my god.
Like, this is my life now.
Suspiciously black box shaped belly. Oh, fellas, hurry it up.
Okay. Then yeah, the party's plans to sail the waterfront will happen tonight. But that'll be in the next episode.
Oh my god.
As we plan our I guess a heist? Our breaking and
I don't know
entering?
what's happening. I don't know what's happening anymore. I feel like at this point we're just committing an act of terror.
Oh yeah, this is actually a good part. Our terrorist attack against Sorrofang Industries.
Pretty much.
All right. Thank you guys so
Hey,
much for
guys.
playing.
In every cyberpunk media, it always goes to shit in the terrorist attack. Just saying. That's the thing that makes it all go to hell. Just letting you know. Just putting that energy out there for you guys.
I think Militech did a great terrorist attack on Corporate Center. I think they did.
Oh my
I think that was the
God.
only successful terrorist attack that's happened in Cyberpunk.
That's right, they did do that.
When they put a fucking bomb in Arasaka, I mean, we don't even know how it was really planned, because I don't think you can trust what that guy is showing you.
No, I'm talking like Cyberpunk Red.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, where's Morgan Blackhand? That piece of shit.
2077 is Johnny's fan fiction.
yeah, he's fibbing. The whole thing is him fibbing like crazy.
What I love about like Cyberpunk before 2077 is like there's so much intense shit going on, and like you think like, oh, Johnny's got this rivalry with Adam Smasher, but nah, dude. He literally, Adam Smasher to Johnny is like, who the fuck are you? Because he's more concerned about Morgan Blackhand.
Where the fuck is Blackhand?
Dude, oh my god.
Yeah, man. Fucking Johnny's memories is him one-shotting like Arasaka agents, like 50,000 damage with his stupid ass like small PP gun.
Hey, that gun was kind of cool.
like,
That gun was
yeah.
kind of cool. It's not a small PP gun. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it was him, bro. I cybered my punk all over Arasaka, and then I planted the bomb.
I just love after learning that, I'm like, oh wow, Johnny Silverhand's kind of a jobber, dog.
Yes. Yes, indeed, in fact.
And what makes it even better is like Morgan Blackhand, he just didn't even give a fuck about Adam Smasher either.
Rode that motherfucker down the length of Arasaka Tower.
Cyberpunk lore is cool. I like Cyberpunk lore.
All right. As we will wrap it up for this week's episode, we will meet back on the 5th of July. Unless people are doing things for the 4th and they won't be here.
I don't think I am.
Nope, I'm good.
I'm Gucci.
Probably be doing something on the 4th, but the 5th.
Understood.
On the 4th, I'm getting crazy drunk.
I'm gonna get crazy. It's me playing Guild Wars again.
Nah, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me watching fireworks in my backyard, and then my dog is gonna like, oh my god.
Dude, I got like a bar crawl, and then after that, it's like a party until midnight, and we're gonna release fireworks. It'd be crazy, and it's just me playing Overwatch with Rousey.
Yeah, we're gonna be clocked in at the pissing me off factory. That's what we're doing.
All right. Well, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Oh, I wave goodbye to chat over my delicious chicken.
Oh.
Good night, Chad.
All right. I'll be back.
Bye, Chad.
I'm gonna go make some ramen.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for us tonight. The next time you will see me will probably be Monday, and if not Monday, absolutely Tuesday, for our beginner box, Chaos in Kalador, as the party continue to delve into the ruins under Istari. So be sure to tune in then. As well, consider supporting our artists and the world of Atus, either through the Ko-Fi using !support, or by subscribing to the Patreon to get your hands on some lovely, beautiful pieces of art, as well as maps drawn by yours truly. We just recently released the Pyre Fury Clan, a series of Surtmere dwarves, also known as Herngar, from the world of Atus, including Overseer Gandrid Pyre Fury, including the Pyre Fury Myrmidon and the Pyre Fury Cannoneer. And soon we'll have their chromas, which are the alternate colors for all of our Pyre Fury clans. So if you'd like to get your hands on some of that art, drawn by people, by the lovely Legion, consider subscribing. Your support allows me to continue doing this, TTRPGs with my friends. So I thank you very much. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them, and I will see you all later. Good night, chat.